G'day, gamer. G'day to all you gidunts. How are we today? Aaron with free TTTS. Nice. And second. Whoa. There we go. Exactly. I'm noticing Words on Stream have fixed it so that now it remembers our level even across multiple days. Because it still says we're up on level 12. So how good? Finally got free TTTS. Free T. I feel like I'm saying 3 T's when I do that. Alright, we're going to kick off once the ads are finished. Whoop indeed, Jordster. G'day, Ginger Cat. How are you, gidunts? Ads have about 30 seconds left, so they're almost over, and then we can get stuck into it with this. That'd be good. Look at that. 104 people have joined. Gonna be some competition.
And there was much rejoicing.
Yay, ads are over. Bucky, g'day you good duns, how are we? Howdy. Howdy. So, Radial Jam is starting tomorrow. Well, I mean, it's starting just after midnight for me. So, yeah, I'll be asleep when this starts. We need to figure out today, we're spending today figuring out how to make a radial menu. And also, how are we going to use a radial menu? I was discussing with Mike on Tuesday night at the Game Dev meetup. And there's a great idea that Mike had, which was have the UI as the radial menu. So you have something that you're looking through or looking out of or something like that, and around that is your UI, is your menu. So I thought that was a cool idea. It's like, ultimately what I'd like to have is the game itself take place in the radial menu. I think that'd be cool. That's what I think would be great. But first, let's figure out how the hell we get a radial menu made. Alright, so what we can do... I'm thinking this should be a panel container. Container. Is there going to be a theme? There is going to be a theme, but we don't know what it is at this time. So yeah, the theme is both open to interpretation and optional. You can ignore the theme or be extra creative in how you interpret it, but remember that your game will be judged on how well it incorporates the theme. So yeah. Waiting for theme. Yep. No longer are we waiting for Godot. We are waiting for theme. But yeah, I want to figure out how to actually get a radial menu working. So I'm thinking what we can do. Drop you down to 192. Missed the first half of that message. Oh, have you decided 2D or 3D yet, or waiting for theme? Definitely waiting for theme. 2D would probably be the fastest to get implemented. I'm thinking... What I'm thinking is if I want the game to be the radial menu itself, I'm thinking about having puzzles inside the radial menu. That's border. We're doing border radius. So see, this will need to be proper. What's half of... what was it? There we go. 1152, so half of that is what? 550, 575, 576. Minus 324. There we go, 648. There we go. Perfect. Nice and center. I don't think I'm going to be able to create a radial menu. Using this. Bad evening? Lies, Chives. It's always a good evening around here. What you talking about? What are you even talking about? Yeah, there's going to be no way to... That's interesting. So yeah, I'm thinking what we can do is we can have some sort of puzzle game as part of the radial menu. And then that can... The radial menu essentially becomes the game at that point. I've been pretending to be sick in the last 3 days, so I don't have to show school. Have to show to school with the history schoolwork. You're gonna have to do it at some point, Chives. Like, you're gonna have to. So, let's do it. Yeah. Staying at home's not gonna do anything. Like, they're still going to need you to provide it. You just gotta show up the day of your graduation. I gotta tell you, Chives, if you don't go to school and you don't do the homework and the assignments, you're not going to have a graduation. It's just not gonna happen. So, you should probably do the homework and get to school. So obviously this isn't going to be our menu. I wonder. Did I graduate this time? Anything can happen, Special Rick. No, Tall Morty. Anything can happen, Tall Morty. I'm wondering if there's anything in here that we can use as part of the radial menu. I don't think so. I mean, we could have... Could have a dial. That dial... that would require it to be 3D, though. And that's... Because, yeah, we've only got, like, 3 days. We've only got 3 days with this jam. So... whatever we make needs to be something we can knock out in 3 days. Or, like, a demo that can be knocked out in 3 days. Whoops, my bad. Hitting the microphone. It's terrible. Unprofessional. Gonna become that lad who only shows once per semester. Oh, I gotta tell ya, that lad does not pass. So we need to, I think the first thing we need to do is figure this out. Let's change this type. You're just going to be a control. That'll be your position. And I need help to decide which game I'm going to play tonight. Firstly, should I start a new game or continue playing something I've already started? Well, that depends what you've already started and what games you have available to start. So, yeah, that. What we need is we need a panel segment. How would we do a panel segment? Because if we do it as a panel, we can't use a sprite for the menu, especially if we want it to like adjust in size and such. So we would want something like radial segment. Okay. Maybe not a radial segment. I keep forgetting which ones have the... Maybe it's because this is a control. It needs to be a container, I think. Let's go a center container. There we go. That's the man without the body I keep hearing about. I know, Makori. I know. It's amazing, isn't it? Already started. Hollow Knight, Dredge, Patrick's Parabox. No. Inscription, Portal, Outer Wilds. I just realized these are all indie. Probably because it's a scam spending 60 euros or more on a game. Yep, very true. Why play games when you could make games? True, very, very true. Why choose when you can do both? Exactly, make a game that you can play. Done. I would say finish off Hollow Knight and Patrick's Parabox, because Silksong's coming out this year, alright? So you need to have Hollow Knight finished. Why pay $60 for a game when you can make a game and sell it for $60 instead? Exactly. Smart thinking, McCory. Very, very smart. You somehow picked the two that I've played the most already. I mean, I haven't played Dredge yet, but it is on the Humble Bundle this month, so I will be getting that Humble Bundle, and we will probably be playing Dredge at some point down the track. So if we say the minimum size for this is 50 and 10, I just want to see how it stacks it. Okay, so it puts them like that. Is this being a center container really the best idea? Container that splits two child controls horizontally and vertically. Interesting. I do think a center container is the best. Actually, how far through Patrick's Parabox are you, Bucky? Because I like Patrick's Parabox a lot. A good game. It is a good game. Let's attach a script to this. Go. Variable for menu segments. Did you end up finishing that game? Patrick's Parabox? Yes. We did finish Patrick's Parabox. We haven't gotten all of the achievements, but the achievements we have left to get are just things that aren't part of the actual game. They're like extra things you can do from different bits and pieces. What up, Tricky? Welcome in. We're going to fail history for not writing 4 paragraphs about the rise of the Labour Party. Doesn't sound too difficult. Sorry, I'm late. That's fine. You told us you were late, so that's fine. Morning, Mike. How are you doing? Update segments. We don't need a process at this point. And it isn't, I'm just lazy. I don't know how far along it is, but I'm at the wall chapter, with the next one unlocking being Infinite Exit. Okay, so I think you've got about 4 chapters left. I think. I did. Your blender went. Let's see. Just seeing if I can find all the different chapters. Okay, so you're at Wall. After Wall, Bucky, there is Infinite Exit, Infinite Enter, Multi-Infinite, Challenge, and then that's the, like, Multi-Infinite is the last one. But then there's Challenge, Gallery, Priority, Extrude, Inner Push. Actually, no. Sorry, I thought all of those were like the appendix, like all the stuff after the game. But no, you've got Infinite Exit, Infinite Enter, Multi-Infinite, Challenge, Gallery, Priority, Extrude, and Inner Push. So you've got 8 chapters remaining after you finish Wall. You're about 2/3 of the way through. I beat everyone at Words Tricky, it's fine. This is strange. Conversation over multiple streams. That's what happens here. Beck, that's a lot? Yeah. Yeah, there's a bit. There is a bit. But at the same time, Bucky, you don't need to complete all levels in a chapter to move on to the next chapter. So if you just want to complete the game, you don't have to do every puzzle. I will think less of you if you don't do every puzzle, though. We did every puzzle. Set val menu segments equals val if menu segments is equivalent to val, we just return out, and then we do segments changed emit return menu segments. So, update segments. This will be the number of segments, and then we probably want to have segment data. Be an array of segment data. This would loop over so we do that. I don't think that can take yeah. It doesn't take that. So. What up, Dustin? Why does Sweden put barcodes on their ships? To Scandinavia. That's a good one. That's a good one. Unfortunately, it's not Dad Joke Sunday. Although we will have dad jokes on Saturday. So not tomorrow, but the day after, we'll have dad jokes. Yeah. Yes, Chives. We know you used to be addicted to soap. And then you found detergent. That's a joke. Nobody get addicted to detergent, alright? What you call a magician who uses his magic? Ian. That's correct, Mike. That is correct. I look like I survived puberty and didn't get stuck in the middle of it. Oh, wow. Oh, wow. What do you call a horny square? And a rectangle? Very funny. Very, very funny. Actually, I just remembered, we're not going to be doing, we're not going to be doing Blender today, so I can, in fact, have stream avatars running. How good. There we go. There we go. Look at all the little minions. Look at them all. That's even in it. That's odd. Okay, so we have the segment data. I bought my wife a pug as a present. Despite the squashed nose, bulging eyes, and rolls of fat, the dog seems to like her. Do you remember the what is it called when you drink holy water mixed with laxative joke? I do remember that. Don't say it, Chives. We're not doing that again. Alright, Chives? But that was one of the best jokes that we've had. That was one of the best we've had. We're going to get a Best of Dundee Part 2 YouTube short. There was a lot of repeats last week. Like, there was... Like, I will get one put together. But it will probably... Since we're changing to Saturdays, I'll probably need to change it to the Best of Data Days. So... Just because Dun Days will no longer be a thing. But there will be Pun Days. So... Let's think. I'm wondering if we want to change this. Get rid of that. we gotta get rid of that. I'm gonna leave that for now. Can't remember what mine was. Yes, I'll waste my time going through chat logs to find that. And inevitably be disappointed when I find it. Yeah, I can see that happening. I can see that happening. Let's see. So, for our radial menu, we have segment data. Segment data will have an icon. We'll have a name. We'll have locked. Should be a boolean. And what else? Nice, we can have like a... So we can have a function on clicked. No. I mean, yeah, we'll have like a function segment selected. And then this will take care of, you know, emitting whatever signal we need to emit. I didn't even do anything that round. No, you know what it was? Pretty good. What up, Medusa? Tips Debian. I like it. What did the conductor say? Organs, please. When asked what instruments was missing from the orchestra, organs, please. Yes. Yes. That's correct. Organs, please. What up, Aphonia? How's things? As I'm sure everyone saw, as I'm certain everyone saw, I'm just gonna end very fast here. Come on. There we go. I'm just gonna end really quick so that we can get to the leaderboard. Come on. Come on. We just need to end. There we go. Alright, and there's the other one down there we can gun for. Damn it. God damn it. Stop it. There, okay. Right there. Right there. Look at that. Look at that. 153,000. It was a good try, Gene. It was a good try, but I still am on top of the leaderboard. Good try. No, I can't, Chives. Let's see. Segments selected. So if we have different radial segments, so we have different data. When this one's selected, we also need a segment selected. Update segments.
Organs, please.
Segment selected. So what else does this need to do? No, not segment selected. Change selected segment. Now the question is, do we want them to go around the radial menu, or do we want them to, if they're on controller, do we want them to point in the direction? Go from the middle. Yeah, so from the middle will be best for controller, and on keyboard and mouse, you can just use your mouse, basically. What's the jam about? About radial menus. So you have a radial menu in the game. There's no theme yet, but it's open to interpretation and optional.
Organs, please.
And you can ignore the theme or be extra creative
please.
in how you interpret it. But the judging does take into account how well it's incorporated.
Organs, please. Organs, please.
I'm just gonna ban you at this point, Chives. You've been warned multiple times about spamming stuff, so I don't care. It's been like too many warnings. Exactly. It's been too many warnings. There's been multiple warnings over multiple days. They keep doing it, so I'm not going to time them out again. I'm just going to ban them out right now. Ian. I'm a patient person, but even my patience runs out, so. So what we need to do, before we start worrying about changing segments and updating segments and stuff like that, we need to first build our radial menu. We need to build it out. So we have the name, we have the icon, we have if it's locked, and what else does it need? We don't need to know if it's focused. That's something we can hold up here. Segment selected. The reason why I want it to be a resource for segment data is so that we can load extra bits into the menu as we go. Just to remind myself, this Sunday isn't Dun Day, but Pun Day. That is correct, McCory. This Sunday is Pun Day, and Saturday is Dada Day, which is Dad Joke Sunday. So, that is the new setup. Yes, don't forget Dada Day. Because the way I'm thinking of it, our radial menu can be the game. So leave it as that for now. I'm getting ahead of myself. We just need to build the segment first. Attach a script, radial segment, class name, radial segment. Over here. And yes, Chives, you were the first person banned. Not something to be proud of, because, you know. Let's see, let's export. Actually, no, we don't need to export it. Segment data. Don't need a process on it. Delete this. Save branches seen. We can add texture rect. I may want to change this from a radial segment, though, to be something more in line with... No, not a texture button or a button, because they're going to be a specific shape. Because what I'm trying to come up with is a way to have a dynamic number of radial segments in the menu, basically. Good thing I asked, didn't know about the Dada Day. How have you not known about the Dada Day? We've been talking about it for the last month, or for the last week. Now what we can do is we can change this to have all methods of focusable. Icon. Label. Damn it. I started watching Goliath last night. Pretty good show. Pretty good show. Segment name. segment icon. Then we can go texture rect. You can be lock. If I can spell ready right. Segment lock. If segment data locked, well, actually, segment lock visible equals the opposite of that. Chives, at this point, there's no chance of you being unbanned. So, because I know exactly what's going to happen if I unban you. You're going to keep ignoring the don't spam rule, and you're going to continue to spam. So, you're not getting unblocked. You can stay over on YouTube, where you can't cause any issues. Segment name. Text is segment data name. Segment icon texture equals load segment data. Actually, no. Segment data icon. There we go. Is YouTube gonna be banned land? Well, I mean, if I ban them on one, like if I ban them on Twitch because they're spamming channel redeems, stuff like that, then yes, because there's no channel redeems or anything over on YouTube. But if they start spamming messages in YouTube, or if they're spamming bad stuff in Twitch chat, then they get banned on both. I have a question. Doesn't have to do with the ARPG though. I've had multiple instances where I try to log into a website, and after I press login, it tells me to capture. Might you know why? So capture is generally to validate if you're a bot or not. They could be undergoing some sort of attack, so they've got capture showing for everyone. It could be that recent activity from your public-facing IP, so not necessarily your machine, but the IP address that everyone sees you as publicly, which maps to multiple homes and buildings in your area, could be doing like bot-like activity, and they see that and they make you do a capture. After pressing the login button makes me mad. The after pressing the login button is like when you would want to do it, because you don't want to do it before they go to the login page. Like what you would want to, you want them to be able to browse the site mostly, but then when they go to make an API call, or when they go to log in or something like that, or if the company is undergoing a DDoS attack, then you would want to have it pop up. So you go to log in, it's a failed login attempt, or there's been multiple failed login attempts through some sort of attempted cyber attack. then they pop up the captcha and go, we just need to make sure you are a person attempting to log into this account and you're not a bot that's trying to gain access to someone else's account type thing. Also, yesterday, I started playing High on Life. That game is funny as hell. Like, the characters, like the character selection, like selecting your face and whatnot, being in a makeup mirror that has 4 lines of coke making up the 2 arrows for you to select the different face. That's so great. Also, if you try to log in multiple times, it might think somebody's attacking your account. Yeah. So, like, it could be that if you've tried to log in multiple times unsuccessfully, or if the service itself, if the website itself is undergoing an attack at the moment, it could just get enabled for everybody to make sure all requests are validated before proceeding. If I pay, would I get unbanned? No. No, you wouldn't. See, Chives, there's no point in me unbanning you now because you're not going to learn your lesson. Alright? I've already tried timing you out for 10 minutes, and that didn't work. I've told you multiple times not to do it, and that didn't work. This is what's called consequences. You can remain in the lonely land of YouTube. Like, it's... You brought this on yourself. Cry in silence, that's what I do.
Not being able to touch Twitch chat. That's sad.
That is sad. That is sad, isn't it? Think of it this way, Chives. You can now spend your time doing your goddamn homework. So that's our radial segment. That's our segment data. This one here, I think what we can do is set val if segment selected is val, we can just return out. Otherwise, segment selected equals val, and segments changed. Commit. Get return segment selected. Perfect. So under here, we loop over each of the segment data. What I will do is I'll create a folder for segments. In here, we'll create a resource of segment data. We'll go no, how do we... What up, Gene? G'day to you. What's that show you started? Goliath. Goliath. It's on Amazon Prime. It's like a legal drama type thing. Stash is looking particularly Tuigi-like today. Thank you very much. It's very minimal work goes into this. I don't know when it's from, to be honest. There you go, 2016 to 2021. Hydrate, I can do that. Got ads coming in too. Let's get these words up. Let's get WAS running. Diver. Anyone know the most performance solution on updating a texture on a material, on a mesh, on an object that might have 10,000 unique instances? First solution I found is storing preset versions of the meshes to swap out, but ideally I would like to modify the textures on individual instances at runtime without modifying the other instances. You would want to set the you would want to set the texture instance to local to scene. You want to tick that flag, so that way when you change it, it doesn't alter the other ones, like alter the other instances. Alright, I need to do some push-ups and get myself a copy, so let's do these 20 push-ups first. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 7, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 16, 17, 18, 19, 20. Oh, it's starting to hurt. Actually, we'll get coffee on the next ad break. Not feeling like a coffee right now. Go through this water first. Perfect. Japers. You're all so good at words. Look at that. Bucky on 194. We're going to level 17. Hakes. L is fake. Okay. Oh, it's 5 letters too. Dake. Freak. Nah, L is fake. Bakes. B. B. Ah. Beast. Beats. Bates.
and there was much rejoicing.
Go on, one more. Basket, yes! Nicely done, Tricky. Well done. Well done. Look at Bucky, 56 points. That was all Bucky. 250 in total. Oh my god damn. Nicely done. Now we do need to try and beat level 24. That is our highest. So yeah. To be fair, I do read Tricky's mind, and she is slow at typing. So like this for the time being. Segment 1. Let's see. 2, 3, 4, 5, and 6. So my goal right now is to just get a radial menu to build. To build and change size with what's selected. So this radial menu on ready, we can go, actually, export bar, segments. I've been eating these little chocolates. They're called Russell Stover, and they're sugar-free, but it's so good. Are they called Russell Stover, or are they made by Russell Stover? Russell Stover chocolates. Free case of chocolate eggs with purchase of $75 or more. Interesting. Enjoy something sweet. Get 20% off when you sign up. No thanks. These ones. All sugar-free ones. They've got almond bark, fruit chews, interesting. Candy gems, M&Ms. All right. Let's not call little balls of chocolate in a candy coating candy gems. All right. They are clearly M&Ms. Those are peanut M&Ms. To be fair, I did see that, Bucky. I did see your joke. Actually, I didn't see this one. No, that's Blazer. The other day I was attacked by a bunch of circus clowns in a parking lot. I won though, because I went right for the juggler. I didn't see that, Blazer. I did not see that. My favorite is the dark chocolate mint patties. Chocolate mint patties. Those ones? Those are candy medallions. The mint patties, those. Oh, so Like, you enjoy, like, thin mints. I'm Blazer, not Bucky. What the hell? Both of your names are orange and start with B, alright? I've only had one coffee today so far, alright? Leave me alone. I would like to be Bucky sometime. That's a 3-ounce bag. Oh, 10-ounce bag, 3-ounce bag, right. Right. So they're all made with stevia extract, by the looks of it. Fair enough. Fair enough. All you orange people look the same. Although the thick ones are good. I like the thin ones. I mean, yeah. Everyone enjoys a thick mint. Fair enough, I'll let you off the hook this time. I mean, don't let me off the hook. That's your call. I like big mints, and I cannot lie. What up, Atticus? We used to have after dinner mints, which were thin. Like at home you had after dinner mints? Because I've only ever known that to be like a restaurant thing, and no restaurant I've ever gone to has offered an after dinner mint. Interesting. Very, very interesting. Focus entered. Connect. Selected. Focus exited. Connect. We're gonna do this. Toggle. There you go. On the Boolean. Nestle after 8 dinner mints. Interesting. Are they square? Are those square mints? Interesting. Very interesting. Wait, do you live in a Red Lobster? Not even a little bowl at checkout? Nope. No. Dinner mints are not a thing in Australia, I don't think. Like, not at restaurants and stuff. I think that's more of an American thing or Europe thing. Like, it's definitely not an Australian thing. Unless you go to, like, a fancy restaurant, like an upper class type of place. But if you just go to a regular everyday restaurant, no. I ate a thick, big chocolate chip when I was younger and started to choke. I don't think they make them anymore, but you had to use a knife to cut a piece off. But it was so good. I already have those at Christmas in the UK. Yeah. Okay, so What are we doing here? Alright, when we toggle this... tween up. Tween size up. Tween size down. Change to selected style. Change to unselected style. That's essentially what we want to do. Want to have it scale between those two. And I think... Can we tween a color over time? Like, can we tween the RGBA value over time? I would assume so. Yeah, like... I guess worst case scenario, I can tween the RGBA values individually, but run it in parallel so that they're like all 4 values are updating at the same time. So that way we can have a selected color that increases and decreases. Nice, got a radial menu going. Nice. I'm still planning mine out and how I want it to work. But yeah, I was thinking maybe for mine, we will have it that the radial menu is like a puzzle menu, like a puzzle box sort of thing. So you select your level, and then as you complete levels, it goes in, sort of thing. And like keeps going in, and you've got to complete all of them and end up at the center. But I don't know how I want it to progress, whether I want it to progress around or whether I want it to progress inwards from each section. And each section is a different type of puzzle. Gonna eat some real food so I don't continue eating the chocolates. That's fair. That's fair. Yeah, I have no idea how to actually build a radial menu. And the first time ever doing one, no idea what to do with it or how to do it. Ah, nice. Your radial menu project. Thanks for sharing that with us, Mike. Now everyone can have a radial menu. Having vegan pasta carbonara. So there's no bacon or cheese. Yuck. Alright, so I think what we need to do, we'll go to this. Export all segment. Why isn't it? Oh, that's why. Wrong thing. Segment 1, Segment 2, Segment 3, Segment 4, Segment 5, Segment 6. Okay. Let's delete that. Radio menu was a control with the buttons, but when it runs, it arranges the buttons around the radial. So what I'm looking to do is, I just want to create the radial segments, sort of thing. So have it that however many segments I have, those segments create that percentage of the circle, sort of thing. And after that, I'm going to start figuring out the clicking of stuff. Boo jams for being enticing. Just do the jam, Cavino. That's all you need to do. Just do the jam. Simple. Right. I cannot. FFS is everything. Think of it this way, though, Cavino. You do the jam for 3 days. You do it for 1 weekend. You learn how to do radial menus. And then when you go to implement a radial menu in a game, you already know how to do it. Nice. See? Dynamically add buttons as you go. With mine, you add a button. And from then it is now 5 buttons. But how, so each of those buttons, is it just that segment that's clickable? Or is it like a rectangle area, like a square area that's clickable? Yeah, I can see using button controls. Anyway, in theory, that's why jams are good. The problem is when you do a jam every weekend. Exactly. Don't do a jam every weekend. Just do a jam every now and then. Like every few months, do a jam. Like this will probably be like my last jam for the year, to be honest. Make the radial menu for your game a mini game, even. Exactly. It's really just a radial menu reskinned. Yeah, pretty much. A small jam every month keeps me developing. So this here has all the segments. There we go. All segment in. All segments. This will be segment data. I'm going to try and do as many as I can this year. Yeah, fair. Build up that portfolio. Cash prices? Oh my god. I love cash prices. Is $1 still? I was actually thinking about this, but all the ideas I've had for it are a little lame. Still deciding on this weekend. There's Radial Jam, Cinti Jam, Godot Wild Jam all starting in a few days. Yeah, I think Godot Wild Jam and Cinti Jam go for a bit too long for me. Maybe a Whirlpool theme? Met a group of devs in Texas that spam jams as an actual stream of income. Yeah. There is a way to do it like that, but yeah. Segment scene. So we do new segment, radial segment, segment scene, instantiate. There you go. New segment, segment data is segment, add child. New segment. Oh, what up, Kenneth? Just watched the new Minecraft movie. 10 out of 10. Oof. Oof. I don't know about that. Wait, really? Really? You know what's funniest about this? You know what the funniest thing about all this is? Why isn't Steve in the middle? Why is the main character not in the middle? That's funny. That's very funny to me. It's very, very funny. G'day, Talon. G'day, you good dunce. How are we? How are you doing? Welcome in, y'all. I'm Hypnotic. Today, we're just prepping for Radial Jam that starts in like 16 hours. So, yeah. That's what we're doing today. What were you doing today, Talon? G'day to you. The bromance has to be featured. It can be featured, but the main character should be in the middle of the poster, right? Right? That makes the most sense to me. I am on Linux. I am running Kubuntu 2404.2 LTS. Stream Avatars does work on Linux. However, game capture on OBS does not. So you need to set up a window capture and apply a chroma key to the background, which is why you'll see some of them, like these ones here, are actually transparent. That's because the chroma key is getting rid of most of them. but they're supposed to be purple anyway, so having this purple background on my editor kind of fills that in anyway. Yeah. Also running Ubuntu 24.04? Nice. Nice. All Linux users, male, earlier or later, grows up beards. I would say all Linux users, regardless of gender, eventually grow beards. Who doesn't want a beard, right? Whether it's a physical beard or a metaphorical beard or a fake beard, they all grow one. Yes, gamer, it's a marketing fail. That is what it is. So let's see. If we do that, that's just going to create a bunch of new segments. So see, Ash just like piled them all up there. They can both be turned off by default. Create tween. I can do this here, actually. We can go tween. Set parallel. Tween property. Actually, tween callback. This can just be an anonymous function for now. And we do... I've been messing with Debian on virtual machines and thinking of the new Twitch plays. But a GUI is pretty important for that. It is. It is. Very important for that. So we do a tween callback. And what this can do... Segment name. Visible. True. I'll just do this for now. This here can have its font size as like 12. Trim characters have ellipses. That's fine. All segments. If you and nothing, then segment selected. equals new segment. That's what we can do. I think a light bulb just went off. What? Yes, H-Ives, please stop inviting multiple accounts to my YouTube chat. Very odd. Radial segment. And then we do for each segment. That's something else we need to do. The radial segment needs to know. So we want to draw the radial. I guess if I do the game that I want to do... If I do the game I want to do, then there will be a fixed number of segments. So I can have them all as a fixed size and not actually worry about yeah, I'm not sure if that's the game I want to do though. Because it needs to be something that we can have a demo in 3 days. Alright, here's what we're going to do. We're going to restart. We're going to restart because I don't like any of this stuff that we've got set up so far. Get rid of all of them. Alright, so how do we want to do it? I guess the main thing is what type of game do we want to make for this radial menu? Oh my god, my dog must have eaten something last night. So I actually sold protein shakes. That's one way to clear. That must suck. Like, I want a way to be able to turn this menu into the game. How would we... So let's think 2D first. Let's think 2D first. How would we make a game, a 2D game, where the radial menu is the game? Radial menu is the card hand. Of course, that's just giving all this stuff. Like, because if you do that, it's like, what's the gameplay? Like, I'm trying to think of a card game where a radial menu would work for displaying your cards. A card battler. Like, I think with card battlers, it's better to have the cards down the bottom. Because that way you can see all of your cards correctly, rather than having them all at different angles and such. Plus, having a radial menu, it's going to take up a lot more of the play area. I'm thinking the motion of holding
Yeah,
and
why basically
rotating.
Cat I like box and more stuff. Why?
No idea. I'm thinking of the motion of holding and rotating, like tossing cards across the table, rather than tapping. The radial could be slightly hidden in the bottom section. Who says it needs to be central? Well, if you do that, then all of a sudden you either have a full circular radial menu, and you have cards that are now hidden from the player, so they can't see all of their cards, or you have a semi-radial. Does it have to be central disc in the center? It doesn't have to be a central disc in the center, but it does need to be a circle. Like a pie menu or radial menu is a circular context menu where selection depends on direction. So it needs to be a circle. Like it wouldn't be able to be like a half circle or anything like that. Could be like a cylinder that rolls. Again, the issue with having a cylinder that rolls is there's going to be options that are hidden at, like, depending on where it's rotated, like, the options on the opposite side would be hidden. Like, if the menu options were the same all the time, and then having some of them disappear out of menu, and only having 3 appear at the top, and having it kind of turn around, that would work, because the order doesn't change at all. Make it a sphere. No, make it a hypersphere. Could make a tactical turn-based game where they only interface, the only interface is radial menu that has the options and moves on it. So with like, where would that sit to avoid taking up play area. Oh, bloody hiccups. I don't know why I keep getting hiccups these days. So you click on your tile to get to the menu. It would have the options to move, attack, or such. Let me see. There you go, radial menus. Because all of this stuff is like item selection and interaction type stuff. Could all be played with a mouse or touch, no keyboard interaction. True. But like, what I would really like is a game where the radial menu is the game, not a game that has a radial menu. Because a game that has a radial menu, it's easy to do. You just create a game and you have the menu that pops up via circle. Like, that's simple. That's, yeah. You can do that for any game. Like, trying to think of the mechanics when the game is the radial menu is difficult. Can you make a game where the character is centered inside the radial menu and the movement is controlled by the radial menu? But again, that's a game that has a radial menu. It's not the radial menu is the game. Like, Mike showed me this game the other day, where the game,
So
like
what
the
you're saying is
player,
whatever their menu thing is called, is displaying in the game.
yeah, the radial menu is the game. Not you're playing a game and you have a radial menu that tells the player what to do or something like that. It's the radial menu itself is the game. But there's this game that Mike showed me where the player is around the outside. Sort of thing. I was like, that's kind of cool. So the player's not playing like along the bottom and moving up or playing from the side or anything like that. They're going around a circle and fighting inside. But again, that's not a radial menu, but it's an idea where the game itself is circular. But yeah, like, the main problem is I don't know how you would make a radial menu the game. Moves forward to the next lock. Yeah, like the lock-picking type. So, essentially, like, it would have to be a puzzle game, basically. But you can't just have a puzzle game as a circle and say that's your radial menu game. Like, it needs to be the actual menu. The gameplay is the inner circle. That's kind of what I'm thinking. It's a problem of both, Bucky, because I can come up with an idea of a game where the radial menu is the game. It would be kind of like the Parabox type of thing, where you have the radial menu, you select what puzzle you're doing from the radial menu, and you've got to unlock all of them. And then when you select one, you actually go into the radial menu, and you've got that area of the puzzle that you need to solve, sort of thing. But the issue with that is the technical aspect of that, getting it done in a 3-day period. Make your game one giant radial menu. That's what we're trying to think about. Rhythm game where the radial menu acts as the key to press. So that'd be like a Bop It kind of thing, or like a Simon Says. Because making a radial menu will definitely be easier if we know all the things, like how many segments we need and stuff like that. And we can always do this type of radial menu where you've got the circle and then you've just got like these icons here displaying. So it's not the segments or anything. What if a roulette game where you place bets around the radial? Or a radial Tetris game. Ooh, a radial Tetris game. Ooh. Interesting. But again, with radial Tetris, where the pieces are the menu. How are the pieces the menu? You have to place the pieces and they merge into the center. But if you do that, then the game will be the same every single time. All pieces are in the radial menu. All pieces are in the radial menu. You have access to all the pieces. So you choose which piece comes out next. They can only drop from one side. Okay. Okay, so like all of the pieces drop from the top, but you've got to turn the radial menu. But again, so I think, again, that's a game, and then you have, like, that radial segment around the side that drops the pieces. That's not the radial menu. The radial menu would have to be something that pops up and shows you settings, save game, new game, that kind of stuff. Or it would have to be something that pops up and gives you like an option, like gives you interactions and selections and stuff like that. That, I wouldn't class that as a menu, because you can't interact with those at all. They're not buttons, they're not something you clicked or anything like that. It's not something that's predetermined, it's something that you turn just so it's just a piece of a puzzle. Majority of people take quite the liberties with the themes. Yes, the themes are interpretable and all that kind of stuff. Might still record this idea. The radial Tetris game idea is a good idea. I do like the idea. I just don't think it's what I'm looking for. I think what I might do is I might just pull it back and be like, whatever, we're not doing a game where the radial menu is the game. I'll just do a game that has a radial menu. I'll pull it back to be simple. We'll just go from there. A game that the radial menu is a base you're defending from an attack using light rays, called Ray Dial. The beams shoot from the part of the radial you're on. Welcome back, Gene. A game that the radial menu is a base you're defending from an attack using light rays, called Ray Dial. How would that work, gamer? Because it doesn't sound like if the dial's being attacked, it would get damaged and options would become unavailable to you. Alright, we've got ads coming in. Let's put a pin in this for the ad break. Damaged UI is meta. I do like the idea of the menu being damaged. The only thing is technical aspects of that, like creating the UI. Because if we do this, it's going to be a fully custom UI. We can't use any kind of purchased assets or anything. So we need to take that into account of our dev time. Alright, let's get these words started. I need to do 30... Oh, come on, words. Really? You're gonna break now? Okay, there we go. There we go. We got words. Words are working. We've lost a little bit of time, but that's okay. 5 letters only. Flower. Flowers. No. It's got to be 5 letters minimum. 5 letters minimum. Popular. Polar. Laura. Is S fake? Formula. Okay, so S is fake. Yeah, no, I don't think we've got this. Alright, I need to go get myself coffee, and I also need to do 30 push-ups. So, I will kick off the words again for yous, and make sure that it's on... thingamajig. Yeah. We figured it out too late. Oh well. Here you go. I'm going to BRB. And we'll have another coffee and get our brain thinking.
And there was much rejoicing.
Alright, would you look at that? Through to level 8. Perfect. And then a not so perfect. Welcome back. Let's turn these off, shall we? Alright. Now. God damn it, gamer. God damn it, gamer. Beat you to it that time, Bucky. Alright, let's drop the idea. Let's drop the idea of a game where the radial menu is the game. And let's just come up, or let's just create a radial menu. Alright? Which that should be easy. It doesn't need to be resizable or anything like that. Enrico has arrived. Welcome in. So, what we can do is we can say it'd be a center container. Might be borrowing this destructive menu where the items are in the game components though. Yeah. So you're thinking, I mean, Medusa, like, I don't own the idea. Like, no one owns the idea. Feel free to have a destructible menu and go for gold. I'm pretty sure it's not the first time someone's had the idea of a destructive menu, though. No, like, if you hear a good idea and you want to make a game using that idea, make a game using that idea. If someone feels wronged by that, then just turn around and be like, every game is a copy of someone else's idea. Any game that involves guns is pretty much just a copy of bloody Quake and Doom. At this point. It's just a different setting with different guns. That's it. It would be neat, yeah. I threw out so many ideas that I'll never implement, and I think I threw that out. Go nuts. That's my downfall. I'm like, but someone already made that, so what's the point? Just make it.
How about I watch you on here and on YouTube so you can get verified on YouTube, but I stay here so I can do TTS?
We need to get another 206 subscribers on the YouTube side of things, as well as the watch hours. So we're a fair bit off on the YouTube side of things. I wouldn't worry about it too much. Yeah, ideas are a dime a dozen. This can be... Gonna go control. Go. Radial segments. Actually, this can be a texture. If someone does something with an idea I think is cool, then I should enjoy what they make. Exactly. Ideas are something that I don't get. Welcome to the club, Enrico. You're not the only one with that issue. I don't think I want that to be that, though. Because it needs to be a circle. So it doesn't need to be on a dial or anything. I think the segment can just be a control. We set this to 400, 400. But what will the game be? We don't have a theme yet. I'm thinking what I'll do right now is I'll just figure out how to make a radial menu. We'll make a radial menu that we can drop things onto and have the, like, that way we understand how to build a radial menu. And then tomorrow when the jam starts, I can build the radial menu fast and get the gameplay done as well. But there is no theme at the moment. As with most jams, the theme will be released when the jam starts. So we don't know what the theme is yet. We will know in 15 hours and 16 minutes. Don't let me forget that I've got to carry those 30 push-ups over into the next ad break. Yeah, so trying to come up with an idea for something at this point is pointless. Okay, let's change this type to be a control. Layout mode 2. The hell is layout mode 2? Let's do put it center. What we need under here is something that can draw a radial. Or do we do that via a shader? Chives, the ban you have been given is that you can't interact with the chat. You can't do anything on the stream. You can only view the stream. You can watch the stream, but you can't interact with the stream. Lead item attack ban. Yeah, so there's that type of thing where like there's that type of menu where you just have like the buttons pop out in a circle. What I'm thinking is wait, why was he banned? Or should we just not get into it? It was just spamming constantly. Like they'd already been timed out for spamming once before, and they've been told multiple times not to spam, and they kept doing it, so now they're banned. Like, it's very simple. Now they can exist on the YouTube side of things, and stay there indefinitely. And if they do it on the YouTube side, they get banned over there too. Yeah, like, I have patience. I have patience with people acting a fool because I understand they're just joking around. But after the 5th time you've been told to stop, I'm kind of like, alright, you're clearly not going to do anything, so I'm going to do it for you. Simple. Simple. This is 100% a dictatorship. And I'm fine with that. Alright? I think what we could do... let's see. Yes, Chives, you've been timed out 3 times, but I've told you a total of 5 times not to do it. I've probably told you more than 5 times not to do it. So... yeah, he's still on about it. If he keeps going on about it, I'm just going to ban him from YouTube as well. Like... get over it. It's happened. It's not going away. I'm sick of talking about it. Okay, so we have control panel, container, panel, container. Which one would be best for drawing a part of a circle? Or... ooh, actually... we add a shader to this that creates a circle. And, like, creates, like, a donut shape. And we have the segment that's selected.
Loud noises!
Okay, let's try that. That was a loud noise. It was a very loud noise indeed. New shader. Let's go... I mean, do we want to go a shader or do we want to go a visual shader? I should be paying more attention to this. I'd like to make a Godot game myself in the future. It's pretty fun. It's pretty fun. And if, like, yeah, up to you. It's use the engine that's best for you. I don't think I've ever made a visual shader before. Or a shader using a visual shader. Let's see, what shader node would we need? Because we're going to need to do some trigonometry here. These ones. These ones. So we're going to need to have cos and sine, I believe. Degrees. Opening Godot project after project, thinking of doing a simple game in Unity to get my jive back. That's fair. I did put together a Wing Commander style space combat thing with Godot 3, but haven't touched it since. A lot has changed since Godot 3. A lot. So if we have the sine and cos values, UV where are we? No. Because that's not going to work. So we need to take the position. Geez, whenever I go into this type of thing, this visual scripting type stuff, I'm always like, I'm just lost. I'm completely and utterly lost. Alright. Don't need light. Call for every vertex the material is visible on. I don't think we need vertex, we just need fragment. Is every pixel. Bin is doing the jam as well. That is correct. If upside down in Oz become downside up, that means right side left becomes left side right. Am I correcting thinkfully? No. No, you're not. The left and right doesn't change, just the up and down changes. Toodles, chives. Have a good night. Enjoy your sleep. Get your homework done. Do all that stuff. The flow of water changes as well, yeah. That be correct. But if flip upside down, my right is on my left. No. That is inverting, not flipping. Because if you have left and right, and you flip them upside down, like, I can't do it with that, but... So, you've got left and right. There's some text there. You flip this upside down, you still have left and right. It's just up is here, down is here. Mate. What you're doing is you're going left, right, up, down. You are flipping and turning. You're inverting everything. Which is not correct. My brain is not braining. Welcome to the world. Brains do not be braining. Alright, so we can probably get rid of that. This here. So if we go... I'm on 04 Mini. So we know that this has... We know that UV is a vector that has an X and a Y. Right? UV is a vector that has an X and a Y. We know that much. So we want to have it create an outer circle and an inner circle that's transparent. Completely transparent. And 2 pixels, or like a certain amount, inside and outside, be a border. I already feel more proficient in like 2 weeks than having years of Unity. Granted, that previous work transfers over. Yes, the previous work does transfer. Most of it, at least. Most of it transfers. Let's think here. Let's think. Let's think. So how can we... Let's get our Vec4, which will be our color. Pretty sure colors of Vec4. Yes, RGBA. Yeah, cool. Perfect. Where are we? So what would the calculation be? All of my trig has just left my mind. Because we need to get from the center a certain percentage away. And then another certain percentage away. And then another certain percentage away. It's essentially what we need to do. Contract and freelance work, you need to know them all. Yeah. Assuming the third is Unreal. Of course the third's Unreal. Unreal, Unity, and Godot. They're the 3 main ones at the moment. Hello, Status. How are you doing on this fine day? Went back to GNOME. What? The hell is that? Ah, you went back to Gnome. Right. Gnome. Yep. That sounds disgusting. How the hell do I even search for this? So we need... shader. Circle from square. An XR specialist in Unreal Engine. Jeepers. Did a lot of environment creation for simulations and training apps. Made with HoloLens and other VR devices. God damn. Oh, damn. Because sine and cos. So sine that way, cos is that way, right? So we want to get the tangent, which is the point. Is that right? Is that right? Sine over cos equals tan. Like sine A over cos A equals tan A. Is that right? God, it's been so long since I've looked at this. Sine equals tan equals opposite over adjacent. So it would be cos over sine. Is that right? That was the role I was in when I had a breakdown. Ah, so nobody worked with HoloLens or VR devices, basically. This is one of my projects. I did the environment art coding for it. Oh, damn. Look at that. Nope. So this is all HoloLens VR stuff, and you did this environment.
Do eat your ketchup with or without the skin?
With. It's a nice environment. It's a nice environment. Very nice environment. So we can take float, which will be angle, and this will be in radians, I believe, because it will be sine Do I need to get the cos first? Oh, damn, how do I... the hell do I implement this with an X and Y coordinate? Because I know these coordinates here. So I know it's the opposite over adjacent to get us tan theta. That gives us the radians. So I should just be able to do Is that right? You pass info from the vertex shader. Vertex shader is based on the vertex though. This is just going to be based on pixels. So fragment is pixels, vertex is the vertexes of a mesh, if I'm not mistaken. That's what it said when it first popped up in here anyway. Like, if we go back, yeah, called for every vertex the material is visible on, but we don't have any vertex. Unless we count like these four corners here. But yeah. Since it's just gonna be pixels. Yeah. I wasn't sure if you're looking for information outside just the XY. Well, I want to get... So what we want to do is we want to go from wherever the pixel is. We need to go from the center. And we need to find whatever the tangent is around this circle here. And if it's less than a certain value, because the tangent value around here should be consistent. Like if we take the absolute of this, it should be the same all the way around. So yeah, that's just a matter of us shifting it, Medusa. So we get whatever the size is of the thing that the shader is on. And we just subtract 50, like whatever half that value is from the Y and the X. So we subtract half the Y's value from this and half the X value from this. Which I think it's... I think it's that. Oh, it's a sampler 2D. Green pixel size, texture pixel size. We do minus size Y over 2. Minus size X over 2. Yeah, that sort of thing. So that way it's shifted so the pixels start 50% out. I think. Let's check something. If angle is greater than pi on 2, if angle is greater than pi on 2, then color a 0. Something like that. I think it's because of this. I'm not sure if it's going to be updating in the then a bit here though. Yeah, and that gives us that. Okay, so we don't care about that. What if I do vec2 size, get rid of that, and under here we say 400, 400, just to make sure. So now we know it's the same size as this, which is 400 by 400. You know what the most difficult thing with shader language is? The fact that you can't debug. But you can't print out what this value is. You can't print it out, so you don't know if your calculation's correct or anything like that. What if I just do if UVX is greater than 200?
Writing it is the hardest part.
See, oh, hang on. I know why. I'm being so stupid here. Where is it? We need to do something in here. We don't return anything. There we go. In 4.5, they're doing a rework of the shade editor. Nice. Nice. So yeah, we have the color set there. But now this here. A10. It's definitely doing something. I just don't know what. That's interesting as shit. Okay. Dev snapshot. Let's see. Dedicated 2D navigation server. Nice, nice. Reorganized shader editor UI. Okay. I will say, the thing that annoys me the most about the shader editor is that it's not like you can't have it this size sort of thing. Like, you got to do that, and then you've got this thing entirely closed. I think it'd be better to have this as a part of like these options up here. Like, you go into script, and then when you select a shader script, it has it there for you. So instead of that, what else are we looking for? Get the angle. Opposite over adjacent. You're the X, you're the Y. So it's Y over X. Should give us this in radians. Right? If I'm reading that correctly. Cos over, like, Y over X is the same as tan 30 degrees, which gives us the radian. So if I want that, okay, that's giving us the angle, though. That's giving us the angle. What we want is this point up here. Which would be... It's not this at all. It is... A squared plus b squared equals c squared. So what we can do is go length or distance will be the absolute of...
Have you tried c squared equals p squared into h squared?
Never. So we do a squared plus b squared equals c squared, which means we then need to take the square root of that. And these need to be floats. I keep forgetting to make those floats. And if we do minus size x over 2 minus size y over 2. Oh God. Hit the decimal. if dist is but in this case, we'll say if it's greater than if it's greater than 400 or distance is less than 200, color A is 0. So we have U subtracting that result being multiplied by 2. U subtracting half the size multiplied by 2. We take the square root of that. Huh. Huh. Why isn't that working now? Why would that not be working? I can probably clean this up a bit and just do that, then do my giant paragraph is blocking your code. Have I told you the story of how I brought my 10th grade physics teacher into rage? I kept asking why the Pythagorean's theorem works, and he just kept saying it just does. Now I know that was just the truth. Yeah. Like, why does it work? Numbers are correct. That's why it works. If numbers not correct, it not work. So I'm trying to figure out this distance here. So we're taking the current X pixel position. Oh, hang on. I think we need to get it here. UV 0 to 1. Yeah. Yeah, exactly. So I need to subtract 0.5. Okay, there we go. Now we're starting to get some. Get rid of you. I always forget that UV is 0 to 1. I always think that UV is the XY coordinate. But no, that's not correct. Multiplying x and y by 2 and not getting them. That's a good point. This isn't going to have a power, is it? Does it have a POW? It does have a POW. God. So we have power hitting that. Power hitting that. That needs to do that. I'm going to get rid of all this. So we want the absolute value. What we want to do is have power, which takes float x, float y. So that's going to end with the 2.0. And it's going to have UVX minus 0.5 plus UVY minus 0.5. How? There we are. That's better. That's better. Thank you, Bard, for pointing out my silly multiplication instead of power. I'm used to programming languages doing that for power of with the double multiplication. But yeah, I'm not used to shader language yet. Alright, let's get these words up, because we do have ads about to hit. We'll continue tinkering with this afterwards. I've since... Let's get these up. Every now and then, a useful chatter emerges from the darkness. Yes, well done, Bard, on being that useful person. It's much appreciated. Gigantify. Infinity? G must be fake. Affinity. Affinity. G is in fact fake. I don't know of any other words to make with those letters. I will leave that up to you, chat, and I'll start my push-ups. One, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19, 20, 21, 22, 23,
20, 25, 26, 27, 28, 29, 30. Lovely.
Oh, nifty. Dang, that's not a word. How did we lose that? Because the letters were shite. That's how. That's alright. We can start again. We've got all day to try and beat level 24. So, don't worry about it. Lair, liar, airy. Airy's always a word that people forget. Awry. Ori. Awry. One of the two.
And there was much rejoicing.
Yay! Good old ads finishing. You gotta love it when that happens. Aria. Yep. Airway. A layway. Worley. Wiry. Nice. Yeah, you just have this in the bag. I don't need to touch anything. Nicely done, chat. I like it. Bucky and Mike coming through with the most help there. Nicely done. Bucky is the mod that spells. This be the truth. I did terrible. So what would be... It'd be 0 and 1, right? Yeah, I think we go 4-9. Or dist less than... Yeah. Or do we make it so that it's like a large radial section? I'm Bucky stealing my words again. It's called teamwork, Tricky. It's called teamwork. Bucky's win is your win, as well as everyone's win. Okay? Yeah, bring that empty work in. So if we do this... How big do we want it to be? Uniform Vec 2 for... min-max. Actually, let's change that to a float. We'll go min. Actually, inner limit. Because now I can just change it from here. Else if the distance is greater than 47 or less than inner limit plus 02, we go color equals color multiplied by 2. Beautiful. Look at that. Look at that. What did you make? This is gonna be a base for a radial menu, basically. So we can have it fade in. I think multiplying it by 4 might be a bit too much. Multiplying it by 2 is probably the best choice. But yeah, if we have... If we do that, I like that a lot. And then have these at like 64. Then we also do a uniform Vec 4 selected color Under here, we can do a vector 4, which would be RGBA. I'm pretty sure. So we do... Actually, can we go... So if you have 0.64 for all of that stuff. Let's see. Let's say we wanted this. Like red. Be 125, 00, 200. I think we need to scale that between 0 and 1. Right? There we go. So if we go 0.500, 0.784. We do that sort of thing. What? What? I think this needs to become... I think we need an if in here. So we need another if in here. No. We need an if down here. So we need to go... No. Else... we need to determine if it's within a segment. Now. Uniform int segments. So if we say 4 segments, for starters, else if the distance is going to be I think we want to take this. We want to go... we're going to do C equals that. We want to go the absolute of C, take the square root of that. But down here we will look at C. Selected segment. So if we have selected segment as segment 1, where do we want it to start? I'm thinking top left is where we have it start. So we know C. But now we also want the tangent so that we know the angle that we're looking at. That's the big one. That's the big piece. Okay, so sees the distance, but it's going to be... It's negative when it's below, isn't it? And it's positive when it's above. I think we want the tangent. Oh, we want the angle. Angle is... UVY over UVX. And we want to multiply that by the selected quadrant. No. How would we do this? I guess we would need to calculate what the angle is. So we go selected or segment size is 2 pi divided by segments fine. I'll make them all floats. We need to go... That's going to start there. It's going to start over here, I believe. So if we take angle and multiply it by selected segment, else if angle multiplied by... Actually... selected angle max is going to be angle multiplied by segments. Go else if angle selected angle max no segment size multiplied by that. If angle is less than selected angle max, We go color equals selected color. Okay. That did something. It certainly didn't do the thing that I thought it would do. If the angle is less than the selected max angle, and angle is greater than segment size multiplied by selected segment minus 1. Minus 0.5. Okay, okay. Interesting, interesting, interesting. Not quiet. Not quiet. So, having a selected segment of 1, I want it to have that selected. What if I do less than 90 and greater than 0? It does it for both. Why is it... What? Huh. So that's 0, I assume?
Bigger than this Segway size. Our sponsor shop at Hypnotic Games.
Damn right, our sponsor shop. Oh, I've got some new emotes coming too. I look forward to you seeing them. They're gonna be fan-freaking-tastic. But that's not quite what I want. What we want is... You know what I could do? Default color. Get rid of you, because you're just 0.251 and then the 0.784. I can change you, just be a control. We go. Like so. There you go. Color equals default color. Now, if it's less than or equal to that, greater than or equal that. No. I don't think I need to do that. Else, color, default color. Why? Why? Okay. So we're changing this back to a panel container. Fine. Okay, now for some reason we've lost our border. Gonna grab myself a Gedunt mug. Do you recommend 20 ounce size? 20 ounce size is huge. Like, this is the 11 ounce. Like, this is the small one. It's a regular coffee cup size. If you want one that's twice as big that you can pour a pint into at the bar, do that. Get the 20 ounce one if you want to be able to do that. Do you like drank? Then yes. If you're just going to be using it for coffee, I don't see any need to go bigger than the 15 ounce. Like, need to get a rule out to figure out dimensions. I got you covered. The 11 ounce is about 10.5 centimeters, or a bit shy of 4 inches tall. And the radius is about 4.5 centimeters, or somewhere in the vicinity of about 2.6, 2.7 inches, around there. There you go. That's radius as well, not diameter. So, oh, you need to figure out how big that is. Right. That's fair. It's that big. And that's to scale. Getting older is wild. I thought I blacked out for 20 minutes this morning. Turns out I just put my hoodie on backwards. Super helpful? I know. I try to be helpful, Bucky. I try to be helpful. Alright, so what have we broken here? Ah, I see. I see what we've broken. No. Ain't gonna work. Needs to be here as an else if. Transparent equals selected equals that. Actually, no. If full order equals that, if transparent that, otherwise if border that. If border and not transparent. There we go. That sorts that. Now we don't need to do calculations multiple times. Lies, you don't try shit this. I mean, that's true. That's true. I do not try shit. I do not recommend anyone tries shit. Alright. God knows what kind of bacteria and crap there is. Don't do it. Don't do it. Potential health issues are way too much. Doesn't matter what you like. Right, now why is this saying that angle less than 90 and greater than 0 is matching both of these segments? Is it because this is less than 90 and greater than 0, or is it because 0 starts here? What if we change these two around? Oh, of course. Of course. We need it to be radians? Segment size multiplied by... Hey, thank you for the follow. Much appreciated. Welcome to being a Gedunt. Make sure you introduce yourself to people as a Gedunt. Alright? Tell everyone you can find. Because people love meeting Gedunts. We're so few. There are so few of us. You can use it at the doctor. You can use it when you get pulled over. You can... I don't know, what's something other people do? When you're getting a coffee in the morning, a job interview, when you see your boss. Like, just first thing you say is, I'm a Gedunt. And it's set. Like, they will instantly like you at that point. Instantly. Unless, of course, they don't. But let's not focus on that. Let's focus on the people that do. Alright? They're the ones that you want to find. They're the important ones. Let's clamp this. Actually, selected segment will be 0. So you will be 0, so the angle will be 0. This would be less than that. So we're saying 2 pi, which is the full 360, divided by the number of segments. Is it supposed to be just be pi? It is 2 pi, isn't it? I'm not mistaken, right? I'm not sure what you're doing today, but the angle you get from the y divided by x, is that really what you want? So I'm looking to get the tangent angle. So if we're over here and we we travel the x by the y sort of thing. We want to get that angle. Because what we want to do is we want to say when it does work for what we want, because it's I think it's more this calculation's probably doing it wrong. More than anything. But yeah, what we want to do is we want this to be divided into however many segments we have down here. I don't know what the angle we derive is. It's in radians. We know that. We know it's in radians. And the reason why we're doing it this way is because if we don't get rid of this, it does that. And it comes from here. So if this isn't giving us the angle based on the x and the y, then what would the correct calculation be? Because if we go here, this is what we're doing. We've got the y divided by the x. And that gives us the radian angles for this, like this angle here. What we need to do is no, we don't want that. Here. So 360 degrees is 2 pi. Pi on 2 is 90. 180 is pi. 270 is 3 pi on 2. 360 is 2 pi. So we have 2 pi. And we're dividing that by the number of segments we have, which is 4. So that would be giving us... That should be giving us, in radians, it should be giving us pi on 2 in the case of having 4 segments, which would be 90 degrees. And then this here would be from the center, which is why we subtract. That's why we subtract 0.5 and 0.5, I think. Because if we added 0.5 and 0.5, that's going to give us some weird... Yeah, it does that way. So now it's coming from the center here. No, it's still taking into account this spot here. So I think... we need to do something about this. No. Where is C used? C is only used there. The angle's less than 90 and greater than 0 at this point. Yeah, so it works there. And then what we're doing is we're saying the selected area should be the angle less than the selected angle max, which is this. Hang on. Yeah, no, so that'd be correct. So if the selected angle max is 1, then this would be 90, like the rate, like pi on 2. It would be pi on 2. And this would be 0. Which means that's 0, which means the angle is... which means it's got to be the angle greater than 0 and angle less than 90 degree pi on 2 radians. So why is it highlighting it like this? Should always be 2 pi, right? No. Oh, this here? No. So the segment size is 2 pi, like 2 times pi, which gives us the 360, and we divide that by segments. So if we have 2 segments, then the segment size is 180 degrees. This? No, so... you've pointed it out. You've pointed it out. Segments should be selected selected angle max size. Be segment size. Selected angle max. That's just segment size. I think we need to do selected segments. Because this max angle will be its end point. Right, so for the selected area, it's going to end at like 90 degrees or 180 degrees or 270 degrees or something like that. So this angle needs to be less than that, but the angle also needs to be greater than segment size multiplied by, so selected angle min would be segment size multiplied by selected segment minus 1. That would be selected angle min. Alright, so it needs to be within those 2 angles. So between 0 and 90, 90 to 180, 180 to 270, that sort of thing. The angle is the start point, and it should be angle plus size. It's not the start point, though. It's not the start point. Because the start point is 0 degrees. That's your starting point. And then the first segment would be 90 degrees. So it would go from 0 to 90 degrees. Because the size of each segment's angle is the 2 pi divided by however many segments there are. Correct. The selected segment doesn't have to start at 0. That's why we have this. The selected angle min, which is your current segment size minus 1 multiplied by whatever the segment size is. What are you doing over there, Tricky? So you have your max angle, which will be wherever you currently are in the selected size. So if you have the first one selected, then its max is 90 degrees. And its min is 0. If your selected segment is 2, where do I have to add parentheses? Oh, here I have to add parentheses. So that's kind of got it. But I don't know why it's highlighting both of these. I don't know why they're both highlighting. Like, that doesn't make sense to me. I don't think this is... Like, I don't think this thing's doing it from the center. Because in theory, like, this will be 90 degrees because our segments are 4. So we have 4 segments, and we have 2 pi being divided by 4, which should give us the 90 degree in radians. I think it's because the angle becomes the same value when both x and y are negative. And that's true. That's true. But I still don't know why it's not displaying 90 degrees. So why is it not displaying the full 90 degrees? So, like, I would expect it to, if anything, start here, end here. Start here, end here. So this here, we need to... Because it is giving us the radians. That's 1. So if we take this into account again, it's going to give us the radians, but it's not necessarily giving us the angle. So how would we convert... How would we get it to stay in the quadrant Rig. Is it identities? Trigonometric identities of products. Just convert the normal angle to radians. Well, no, this is already radians. So we need to convert it from radians to angle. So, like, yeah. So this gives us the angle. How do we get... Wait, this gives us the radian angle. How do we get back to the angle that we pass into tan? Because tan theta is the y divided, like the opposite divided by the adjacent, which is the y over x. And then that gives us the radians as well. So tan 30 degrees is like 0.577 or whatever it was. Is it A-tan? Is it A-tan that we want to run? Words hypno. Yeah, words. Whoops. Whoopsie. Let me get these words up for you. There you go. I forgot that we had an ad break coming in. My bad. That says morning, by the way. I'll let someone else take the big word. You're too late, Tricky. Gonorrhea. I see no E or A in there. Oof. What up, Xantha? How are you doing? And a crayon. We have a crayon too. What up? How's things? Remember, everyone, Saturday is Dad Joke Sad Day. And Monday or Sunday is Pun Day. Okay? There's no penalties for Pun Day. There's only penalties for not entering with a dad joke on Saturday. What about the O-ring? Does it have that? Knowing. Bombing. Minor. Alright. Mogi. If only. Noir. Oh, that's an N. Whoops. Alright, kick off the next words. Keep it going for as long as we can until the ads finish. Survive. Survive. There you go. Syphilis. That, you know what? You know what, Wolf? Bear. Vise. Ruse. A virus. Viva. There's Vive. Rise. Sewer. S-U-E-R. There we go. And Sire. Nice. Iris. Okay, okay. So we know there's no word starting with E. Rives and rive. Vise, nice.
And there was much rejoicing.
Yay, ads are over. Come on, we can perfect this. We can perfect this. I don't know. Almost perfected it. Alright. We'll pause those for the next ads. Alright, so... do we need to do this? No, because that's the angle. Which, I mean, technically it should work with radians. So if I put the radians in here... so if I do... tan... that gives me all that. That ain't right. Just use an A10 on the value. An A10, is it? Okay, an A10. Alright, alright. And now we need to make it so that it's... okay, nicely done, Wolf. Nicely done. Now we need it to only be in one segment. So we need it to go from 0 to 360 instead of 180, 180. Because it seems like that's getting it 0 to 180, 0 to 180. Or 0 to 180, 0 to 180. G'day, sinner. How are you doing? How are the marvelous things? God damn it, gamer. God damn it, gamer.
Good night, I love you.
Good night, Xantha. Thanks for the lurk. Appreciated, as always. We love our lurkers around here. And Jedem just popped up. Ah, Jedem's streaming today. Summoned me so I could say goodnight too, pretty much. That's all the people want. All the people want is for you to say goodnight to them. Okay, so this... Why? Why? So we've got the A10. Do we need to multiply it by 2 or something? Check if A10 2 works. There's A10H. Is this Tick learns trig? It's not Tick learns trig. It's Tick learns how to practically apply trig. 10H is a separate trig function. Yeah. But yeah, there is no A10-2 or 2A10 or... yeah, that's not going to do anything inside that. How do we get it? Because it seems like it's saying from here to here or from here to here is 90 degrees. Which is the part I don't get. Like, I would hope that this would spit out something between, 0 to 2 pi or 0 to 360. You got any ideas, Bucky? Get opposite over adjacent, which gives us tan theta. So what we're trying to do is we have a selected segment, we have the first segment selected, and we have a total of 4 segments. Right, so our segment size is 2 pi divided by 4, which gives us our 90-degree segments. Right? And then we have our angle, which is our our y divided by x. And we're passing that into atan. We have our max angle, which is our segment size, multiplied by the selected segment. So that's going to be 90 in this case, or pi on 2 in this case. And the min angle is the segment size multiplied by whatever the previous segment is, which in this case is 0, so it should be 0 to pi on 2. And then selected is if the angle of this atan is less than the 90 degrees max, and angle is greater than 0. So if I change this to 0, and I change this to pi on 2, that's what those are. So it's saying this and this are both parts of the selected area. So it seems like it's saying 0 to 9, or it seems like it's saying 0 to 90, 90 to 180, and 0 to 90, 90 to 180. It seems like that's what it's saying. Like these are both 0 to 90, these are both 0 to 90. I don't know why. Could just check if the y or x is negative to differentiate which part is selected. I think you get this issue because 2 negative values gives you a positive number as well. Yeah, it gives me a positive number, but like I know that's the issue. Oof. I want to try and avoid putting in if statements to be like, if this is negative and this one's positive, or this one's positive and this one's negative. I want to try and avoid that, if possible, and just get the angle from 0 to 360 or 0 to 2 pi. That would be my preferred option. To just have it give me, like, just have something that gives me the correct angle. Because there's nothing to say that it's going to be 4 segments. It could be 8 segments. Or it could be 12 segments. Like, or it could be 3 segments. But you see, if we go 3 segments, it breaks. 2 segments, it also breaks. Did you try the atan 2 thing? We don't have an atan 2. We only have atan. And the only thing I can think of is to multiply that by 2. But that doesn't give us anything. That doesn't fix anything. Use complex number calculation. That's all well and good. But our shader language... So, you got to remember, this is shader language. So, atan 2 is not a function. atan 2 is not a thing that exists. shader ATAN 2. Just use ATAN, it's listed in the reference. Like, ATAN uses a single parameter and works. ATAN with 2 parameters. The problem is that the shader compiler uses the same function name when translating GLSL. As that pointed out, it should translate to ATAN instead, using the 2 parameters. Oh, I see. So it's ATAN doing that would be ATAN 2. That's weird. What up, Golden? That's the game that we normally work on. Today we are prepping for a game jam that starts in about 13 hours or so. So I'm figuring out how to do this stuff. What up, Bootleg? How are you? Searching Radial Jam gives some music thing. So this one here is the Radial Jam that we're doing. The Radial Game Jam. A Radial Menu Game Jam, but let me update that in here. Radial Menu Jam. There we go. So yeah, it's ATAN taking a Y and an X parameter separately.
I poofed my pants. Thank you.
That's too much information, Mike. Having them as 2 separate parameters in the ATAN function gives us the ATAN 2, whereas a single value gives you ATAN. So we figured it out, Bucky. There's no ATAN 2 function. It's just ATAN used in a different way. So apparently 0 to 90 is down there. So that would be our first segment. If we say our selected segment is 2. Oh, hello. That is not correct. It is only working in the bottom half. Huh. That's interesting. It's that spicy chicken from Panda Express. Ah, right. Right. Max is pi and not 2 pi. Yeah. But that would be an issue. Because if our max is pi, it doesn't change the fact that it's only going to be doing it somewhere along here. Because it's going negative to positive. It's doing negative to positive. Okay. Okay. That's odd. Are you using the add-on linked on the jam page? I'm not. I'm tinkering with my own because I want to learn how to build a radial menu from scratch as a part of it. So today we're figuring out how to build a radial menu. And then tomorrow when the jam has started and we start building the game, we're going to implement the radial menu from scratch. So today is just about learning how a radial menu is put together. And what we're doing at the moment is we're just setting this up. So if I do this as segments divided by 2. There we go. Keep it at 2 pi, but change it somewhere else. I'm just going to change the selected segment. So if I do segments over 2.0 minus 1, huh. All works, but nothing else does. Alright. What's the point of the redeem if you don't read chat? I did read chat. What, you didn't want me to read Wolf Hearts? Or Wolf Eats? I read what Wolf Eats said. And I had already read Golden Lion. If there's a specific message you want me to read, you've got to direct me to it. Because like I'm gonna read what's in chat. And if there's a message further up that you want me to read, you're gonna have to tell me to look further up in the chat. By the way, you should probably use less than or equal for the upper range, otherwise you'll just have something that's hitting the exact angles. Doesn't select anything. That's fine, because we're gonna put in a separator between them as well. So it won't need to select all of it, I don't think. But yeah, we'll fix one issue at a time first. Thank you for the follow. Much appreciated. Congratulations on becoming a Gedunt. Now that you're a Gedunt, make sure to introduce yourself the next time you have a plumber come out. Make sure you say, "G'day, I'm a Gedunt," as the very first thing you say when you meet them. Alright? They come to your door, they knock, you open the door, and you go, "G'day, I'm a Gedunt." And then you continue with the conversation. Alright? Only for your plumber. You've got the special task of doing it just for a plumber. Nothing else. Are you a streamer full time? Yes, I am doing this 6 days a week for 10 to 12 hours a day. It's very fun. It's very fun. I gotta tell you. Some of the stuff chat does, some of the stuff I do. Not all of the stuff I do. Some of the stuff I do is just boring. Like, if I'm modeling something and I'm very focused, that can get boring. So we need to figure this out now. But yeah, I do this all the time. I think it's been, what? It's been 9.5 months. We're approaching 10 months. Anyways, I'm doing that thing again where instead of going to bed early, I stay up late enough that I get hungry for a 2 a.m. meal. Nice. Nice. What's your 2 a.m. meal of choice tonight, Bucky? And if it's not hot dogs, why is it not hot dogs? Probably just going to be a sandwich. Ooh, what kind of sandwich? Turkey, BLT, ham and cheese. A vegetarian, like salad sandwich. Ooh, egg salad sandwich, maybe? I'm making myself hungry. I really want an egg salad sandwich now. God damn it, Bucky. See what I have in the fridge. Might have eggs, cheese maybe. Nice, nice. Love a Sanger. Oh. A Bucky's. Sorry, not a Bucky's. A Bunnings. A Bunnings Sanger. I need to get down to Bunnings Warehouse at some point just to get a Sanger. That's it. Nothing else. Get them to give you 2 pieces of bread and like 4 sausages. Put it in between. Good stuff. Can't beat it. I need to get down to Bunnies. ASAP. ASAP. Whilst price is just the beginning. Yeah. Can't go past it. I'm so glad that it's lunch in 30 minutes, because my body wants food. Right, so if we have the... So we know the segment size. We have the selected segment minus half of however many segments there are. And the selected segment minus half of how many segments there are minus 1. I would think that would give us the range, right? Or do we need to have that at 0? Get rid of you. And do a +1 to you. Oh, actually, that's why. No, because it still does that. Still goes over. Keep it at 2 pi there. Change it somewhere else. Yeah. 2 pi. This gives us the 8. This gives us a tan 2 from the center point. How are you making your highlighted area clickable? What we're going to do is I'm going to create a component which that component will be resizable and it will be positioned at the segment, and that component will be the one that you interact with. So, you know, this section here will be selected via the shader, and we'll have a component in here which takes up like this area sort of thing for you to click. Same with a component over here that takes up this area for you to click. And when an area gets, like when one of those buttons gets focused, we tell, like this radial menu tells the shader what the selected segment is based on what's hovered. So yeah, that's how we'll do it. And those will probably just be, like, they'll probably be triangles, sort of thing. But yeah, we'll figure that out. I'm ignoring you, Chives, because that is a stupid question, and I'm not asking them that. I'm not asking a member of chat that question. Why is that not giving us the selected area that we would expect? That should be between -1 and 4, right? Oh, hang on. Be between -1 and 3. That's what it would be. So if we have the selected segment as 1, and we subtract 2 from it, it's going to give us -1. Then we want 0, and then 1, and then 2. Okay, so that's our problem. What we want to do is subtract I. I was overcomplicating that way too much. Oh, Jesus. Alright. So that gives us that. And if we set this to 6, we have 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, and 6. Beautiful. Beautiful. Add a script to this for radial menu. And for this, we'll go selected index. So that's It's going to be 1 to 0. I feel like doing this. I feel like we do that just so we can keep it within. No. No. We'll do... do that. But... min angle, max angle. There we go. Change it around like so, so the selected segments are zero-based index. Shader. Shader material is material I do that. We go material as shader material, set shader parameter. We go selected segment, selected IDX. So that would be what we need to do. And then we would also have a update segments. And we would want a signal for... No. For segment in get children. Be a radial segment type. Actually, let's just have it as a control. This here, we can make sure you have focus of all. Here we go. Segment, focus entered. Connect to Update segments. Index int. Selected index is IDX. I don't need to do that actually. We do need a variable for selected segments. Should just be control for the time being. For the time being, we will set it up with a script to handle selecting it. And we'll also need to do bind IDX. All right. With that done, the thing I need to do now how can I create something? Maybe we don't do a control for it. Maybe we do a node. Let's have a look. Not online docs. We don't need online docs. No online docs needed. What if we do... collision shape 2D. There's no signals. Is there an area 2D? There should be an area 2D, right? Collision object 2D, area 2D. So there's an area 2D. I think what we probably need to do in this case we need to create a collision shape that is programmatically, that is the same size as the segment, like same size and shape as the segment. Because we need to take into account the mouse moving over the top of it. And the last thing we want is for if the mouse is... if you've got this one selected and your mouse is here, you don't want it to select this one. I wouldn't think. And if it's split up into 8s, for example, if your mouse is here, then you wouldn't want the square that's here to be like getting the mouse hover. So we would need to create collision shape from the center, whatever the angle is between those angles. I guess we can have it go out to the corner. Or place a point every three, or like place 4 points or something. I am hungry, Bucky. I am. In 10 minutes, I can have lunch. In 10 minutes, I will be having lunch. What food did you get, Bucky? Local to scene checked on mesh material texture, noise texture. Worked for modifying the noise texture on shape instance. Yes, because each of those will be a unique thing. You shouldn't need to check mesh. You should just need to do material. And then if the texture is a saved texture that's being reused, then yes, you would need to tick that. And if noise texture is being reused, then yeah, you would need to tick that. But yeah, you shouldn't need to have mesh ticked, I wouldn't think. I'll be exploring a bit further to see, because the load time was much slower. Yes, it would be. Yes, it would be. You can also look into a multi-mesh instance. Because I think there's a 3D and a 2D. But this here, it's a specialized nose to instance a multi-mesh resource. So, yeah, 2D and 3D. Because this is useful to optimize the rendering of a high number of instances of a given mesh. For example, trees in a forest or grass strands, that type of stuff. Yeah, using multi-mesh for the blades of grass, yeah. Very smart. Very, very smart. I am skeptical I'll be able to modify them uniquely with that, though. We'll see. So the material should be a separate thing to the mesh. So as long as you've got the mesh checked as local to scene, that should disconnect it from the reused mesh. Each mesh should have its own instance of that material that's local to the scene that the mesh was instanced in. Maybe because I used a save resource. Probably. Potentially. Very, very potentially. We'll leave that 4 for now. I don't need that selected. Close this. I think I need to save this as a radial segment scene. Good night, Cavino. Have some great Zeds. Enjoy your ZZZZZZZs. You know what I keep forgetting to do? I keep forgetting to post in other Discords. For real this time, I swear. I'm going to go around to multiple different streams right now and just make sure that you are actually going to bed. Like, I don't trust you. I don't trust you. I've been lied to too many times, Cavino. You've hurt me. I closed all 18 other streams just to make sure yours was the last. I'm glad to hear. I'm glad to hear. Let's attach a script to this. We'll go radial segment. The input's going to be the most interesting thing to handle. Segment, radial segments. Segment index. There we are. There we are. Perfection. Get rid of that too. Need that. What now? That's what we can do. Texture. Icon. Label. Name. Get a symbol. How's things? How goes your almighty face? Title. We'll call it. Texture rect. That's what it needs to be. Just finished a session of Star Trek Adventures, the tabletop RPG. Very nice. Is the tabletop RPG any better than the what do you call it? The online games of Star Trek? Actually, where's this Amazon pop-up? I don't think I have anything being delivered. Oh, it's just that. Let's see. Cool. Yeah, never played any Star Trek games. System is good. It allows for some simple... Did you type simple like that on purpose? I really hope you say yes. I did not. That's how you should spell simple from now on. What was I doing? I was setting up the radial segments, that's right. A function for... select. And then we do avoid. And then... I think, do we create a script that has all of these values? Like a resource that has all of these values? Or do we have them as exports on each of the segments? We will discuss that after this ad break. After a message from Twitch's sponsors and indirectly my sponsors. I am going to grab some lunch during this ad break. I won't be gone for too long. I'll be back before the ads are over. Easily. Let's see. Let's get you started. Planks. There you go. I think L might be fake. We can always try keys. Yeah. L's fake. L is fake. Alright. BRB. I will see you all shortly. Alright, how we going? Let's see. Beautiful. Absolutely crushed it. What's the first word? Big.
And there was much rejoicing.
Yay, ads are over. Nice. Shing. Alright. Very well done, y'all. I'm going to turn off these words. I'm going to turn off my camera so I can have lunch. Unless you want to keep doing words while I have lunch. You missed it, so yes. Verbs. Alright. Keep verbs going while I have lunch.
Welcome to the team. Glad to have you here.
Much appreciated. Much appreciate the resub there, Sammy. Thank you for your prime. Much appreciate the prime sub. You chose to use that here. We love you for it. Can't wait for you to see the new emotes that we're getting. Paid? No, never mind. Ooh, oily. Nummy num. N is fake. Echo. Cigar. Legal, maybe. Hmm.
What did Paralus say when Hypno asked him if this was a dad joke?
I don't know.
I don't know. Ask your mother.
um. One more word. Well, dang. Well, dang. That came to me in the shower and I never checked if it was actually Sunday. Bear. Well, let's just have a look at these scores. There is clearly one person that's doing most of the work here. More points than myself and Tricky put together. The yardstick factory is going out of business. It just couldn't make it any longer. That's unfortunate. If only they sold a meter stick. Or, you know, a mile. They make a yard, and the customers take a mile. Good night, Symbol. Have a good one. Alright, back to our setup. So, what we would do... Oh yeah, g'day Pack God, how are you doing? How's things? How be it on the YouTubes? I don't think we need a ready. Like, we can set up an export for icon texture and make that a texture. and an export for segment title. Make that a string. Also go segment icon. Then under here, we go icon texture equals segment icon. And title text is segment title. The dude I pay to stop by once a week to pick up poop in my backyard just realized that I don't have any pets. Oh, that's great. Oh, that is so funny. That is so funny. I told the doctor's receptionist I need an appointment. How about 10 tomorrow? She said. I don't need that many, I replied. Ah, Jesus Christ. You did it, Mike. You broke Dick. A lot of Mike's jokes have done that. A lot of Mike's jokes have broke me. It's great. All right. How are we going to connect these up to do different things? Because if we want it to be dynamic, then it would be a matter of... actually... Would we just set up different would we just hide the ones that we don't want visible? How do we get these to trigger something? Would we do select segment? Or... because we need to do a mouse over, wouldn't we? I suppose select what that can do. We can have like a signals select segment emit with index. Then we can go signals, and I'm not going to bother setting it up as an auto though. I'm just going to go signals, because this doesn't need to be an auto load, to be honest. Select segment like so. Or does it? No, it doesn't. Yes, it does. Shit. Okay. All right. Do that, and then that. Jesus Christ, fine. So we select the segment. Was there a jam description for this radio menu? There is. There is. Here's all the details of the jam. But essentially, it's a carefree jam. Where are we? With radial menus, sky's the limit, blah, blah, blah. The theme is open to interpretation and optional. You can ignore the theme or be extra creative in how you interpret it. But remember that your game will be judged on how well it incorporates the theme. I thought you were hosting it, like themed towards your Spiral Eyes. Nope. Nope. This is IRADS. I'm just participating. You can prepare your radial menu skills and code in advance or implement it during the jam. It's up to you. You need some sort of radial menus, but that can be anything. They don't need to work as traditional radial menus. Game can be 1D, 2D, or 3D. I don't know. If you did a 1D game, I don't know how you would fit a radial menu in there, because that's at least 2 dimensions. It's like salty but sweet at the same time. Wait, what's this? I have discovered that I do not like hot buffalo sauce. Fair enough. The radial menus should be built in the assembly language or any engine of your choice. Solo or team project. Pre-existing assets and code are allowed, but the game must be created during the time frame. Game must be playable on at least one platform. Public voting, radial menus, theme adherence, originality, overall fun. The fuck? What are the fucks? Frequently underestimated questions. FUQ, not the other spelling. Although 1D is really just 2D without jump, right? No. No. One dimension is everything is contained in one dimension. Everything's contained in height or length. You can't see anything. If your character is looking forward and there's something in front of them, they just see a line. That's it. They can't tell if that line is curved or not. They only see that line. That's it. And they can only move in one direction. They can't go multiple directions because there's only one dimension to move in. So a line, that is one dimension. The second you make it a triangle, it's 2 dimensions. The second you curve the line, it's 2 dimensions. I could make any game and submit it as long as it has a radial menu, yes. But if it doesn't incorporate the theme, then you're probably going to lose the jam because the theme is part of the rating. The game developers are not going to be happy about this news. They don't care. It's science. One dimension is one dimension. If you have length, you cannot also have height. Because that would be 2 dimensions. Good night, you good dunce. Have a good sleep. Actually, I wonder. No, not quit Project List. Shit. Close that. Project settings. Globals. Get rid of you. Delete that. Still blows my mind that your video feed gets to me before the chat messages. I mean, fair. That's fair. Same, I don't know how. Are you talking about the messages over there? Yeah. That's very simple. The messages displaying over here on Twitch chat have a delay to them for moderators to be able to do stuff. I have yet input that over there. But what I can do is I can just turn off the on-screen chat if I need to. So, yeah. And if I delete a message, you'll notice it removes it from the on-screen chat too. So, yeah. Yeah. I was just using that as an example, Vongo. I thought it was just because you're from Australia. No. No. Not at all. Not at all. Do you use a Stream Deck? I do not, because Elgato does not work on Linux. I have a Stream Deck, and I did have a Stream Deck set up when I was on Windows, but now on Linux, there's no way for me to get that connected properly. Except for like outdated Python packages or Python applications and stuff like that, which I don't want to run. Don't want to run. Want to get a Steam Deck, but it's expensive. They are expensive. They do be costing money. That's very true. Let's see. Let's see. Close you. I'm wondering. Not radial menu. Radial segment. If I go color B 0.5. Okay. Vec 4. How can I get the screen of the color of the thing behind it? If Stream Deck specifically Elgato, yes, yes. So like you can get like a Valve, so that's a Steam Deck, but you've got like the Elgato Stream Decks. And the Stream Decks, yeah, like the Corsair Elgato Stream Deck. Like they're all. That one there's a mount. Non-Elgato Stream Deck. Stream Deck alternatives. So you can do this. You can get a numpad and some key mapping software. So I already have a numpad for my computer, and that already, I already have those hotkeys in OBS using that numpad. Is this thing more customization? So the Loupedeck Live. Looks like you can grab the screen UV to determine what color pixel was rendered there last. Interesting. That will be the thing that I look at next. This is expensive as shit, though. Important update. End of Loupedeck sales and future development plans. Oh, well, that's that one. Put out of mobile apps, so you can have a mobile app that does it. A deck board. I dislike how bright this screen is. It's got apps that it can connect to, macros. It supports Linux as well, especially with the deb package, which is beautiful. And this is just software, is it? Turns your Android iOS device into a overpowered macro pad. Okay, so that's just another mobile app thing. I think all of these are just mobile now. So if you have a spare mobile device, you can use those. I did a stream cheap on printables. Nice. Curious myself how to do this. Let's have a look. Making shaders. Transparency is not fancy magic. When a layer of a shader has alpha less than 1.0, it blends the previous color of the buffer. I think this is what's needed. And then we go Vec 4 screen color is texture LOD. Screen texture, screen UV. Oh, and okay, and then I think we can go. Actually, no, because it's not displaying anything at all. So I think this would need to be a panel. Yeah. You can see how that's like that, whereas if I get rid of this, it's now that. So I can actually get rid of that and just do it as so. But I think what we want to do is go if screen color is not a vec 40. Green. Oh, hang on, that's why. Go into this and say Stylebox flat. 0 transparency. Okay. G B. We go if the screen color A is 0, 1. Huh? I wonder if it's because of the clear color. Apparently not. It would just be if something was already rendered behind it. Yeah, because I want something that's already behind it. Beat disable filter nearest. Depth. The 3D shade is possible to get the depth, okay. Shader boss music. If shaders that use hint screen texture overlap, the second one will not result, or will use the result of the first one, resulting in unexpected visuals. With correct back buffering copying, two spheres blend. Back buffer copy node can be instantiated between both spheres. You should get transparency for free shading too. You should. You see? If color is 0.5. But that color.a equals 0.5. Like, I don't want to do that. Because that's going to require me to see how it does that. The entire thing becomes gray. What up, Gamian? How are you? Maybe you can help us with this, Gamian, because I got no idea. But it still doesn't work. It still doesn't work. Because I don't want the entire thing to be shaded. I just want where there's something back here. I just want that to be shaded. Nothing else. Do you know how to do that, Gamian? Based on the screen color check. Yeah, but the problem is the screen color for A, based on the screen UV, is always there. So I think if we do... No, UV doesn't do anything either. R greater than 0.5. But that will only work for something in the background that has a red value at that point. If the thing behind it has a green or blue value, but no red value, then it's not going to work. So that's what I'm looking for. I want it to work no matter what the actual background color is. I have a green ball in one hand, and I have a green ball in one hand and a green ball in the other hand. What do I have? Kermit the Frog begging for mercy. Yep, that's true. That's true. I like getting after stream reports from Stream Elements. Great stream. Here's your report. Quiet stream with a few viewers. Yeah. I stopped using Stream Elements for that reason. I was like, stop being sarcastic. Alright, Stream Elements. Stop being sarcastic. The dick move, Stream Elements. So we don't want a back buffer copy. We don't want depth texture. Godot for shader only when color is behind elements. Check background color. That doesn't work though, Medusa. That doesn't work. I've tried it, and it doesn't work. Absolutely cray-cray. That is absolutely cray-cray, isn't it, McCory? Absolutely. One time, one of my computer science professors in college was trying to describe structures used to count the number of balls in a jar. And he said to the class in a crystal clear voice, "I have 4 balls." And the whole room cracked up so hard, and he had no idea why. Professors say the darndest things, don't they? Alright, so we're doing a 2-minute, 1-second increase. Random bullet. Let's see. I'm gonna move you there. Then you can go back here. Push these 2. Why did I push that one forward? I wanted to push that one. Freaking hell. Frickety frick frick. You blocked it. Good stuff. Good stuff. Because then you can go there. Well, I'm going to do that then. That's not going to be good. I think I need to push you. Game's not looking good. This is a terrible game. This is an absolutely terrible game. I mean, I am a 637 going up against 721, so... you go there. I'm going to have to... Shit. Yep. Gonna come down here. Nope. I've won. How the turntables. Let's see how bad that game was, shall we? Oh, 61-8. 65-5. They even played a better game than me. Yeah, I shouldn't have done that. Yeah. Should have pushed them. I shouldn't have even pushed that one. I shouldn't have done that. I should have pushed you forward. I should have moved it there. That was a mistake for him. That was a blunder for me. Yeah. That one pawn move at the end was their undoing. Yep. Yep. Very much so. Next stage, random 1 min when I redeem it tomorrow. Fair enough. Fair enough. I have a habit of whenever I do bullet chess or something like that, just surviving. I don't care about checkmating in those. I'm just planning on surviving the time. Nothing else matters. If I can survive for that amount of time, I'm fine. You don't need to checkmate. You just need to be able to prolong checkmate for longer than the other person. Is there a way to access the environment's backgrounds with the shader? Don't want that. I don't even get what that is. only if something exists behind. Screen reading behind an object. That looks cool. Is there a way to read the screen behind the black hole? That's... Did you ever solve this? Some viewport trickery. No. Don't want viewport trickery. Black hole shader ideas. Yep. I'm trying to replicate this effect created in this guide. Problem seems to be that in Godot 4, color values are bound from 0 to 1 rather than being unbound like in Godot 3. The issue is that it makes it very hard to determine when the mask is visible because you cannot give the mask a non-standard color value. Now you've run into the problem that you can't generally share information between shaders. Shaders have very limited input functionality. If shading the silhouette in screen space no longer works due to clamping in Godot 4 and unpredictable colors in your scene, I suggest shading the silhouette on the foreground nodes themselves. Yep. Range, mask, texture. Movement. Texture, UV. Okay, so that gets the mask alpha. But that's taking into account the mask texture, which would just be this blue. So the texture color A, that's taking into account the screen space. That's taking the alpha only of this. That's not exactly what I want. It's because of the thing behind it. I think that's what I need, though. It sets the range for the shader. Actually, could probably be done with negative refraction or something. If only I knew how to do that. Setting the color to the screen color and I got black. Yeah. This is a spatial shader for 3D, I believe. Yep, 3D. Not quite, Atticus. Actually ended up looking dope on your slime. Nice. Make a script that extends mesh instance. Don't care about any of that. I was planning a black slime for an unlocked purchase later. Just verified. Edgy and cool. Nice. Nice. Very, very nice. How do we have ads already? I know, tricky. I know. Oh, I know. Only on top of texture. Let's pop these up for yous. We're restarting. There you go. Werbs is having some issues today. There's a depth buffer you can check. That's for 3D spatial stuff. Oh, camping. Duh. Camping. Ping. You can do ping. You can do... Pang. Beat me to it, Ryan. Beat me to it. Oh, 1 point. Ah, there we go. Aping. Nicely done. Tricking. Tricky. Tricking. Yes. Alright. One more round. Then we're back into it. Review. Drive. Live. Ewer. What the hell is a ewer? A pitcher, especially a decorative one with a ball, an oval body, and a flaring spout. A kind of wide-mouth pitcher or jug. There you go. There you go. Drive. Nice. Perfected. Perfect. Alright. Next ad break. Level 7. I hope you're ready for it.
And there was much rejoicing.
Yay! Good old ads. Problem is that you're using the screen texture to generate the shader and not the only sprite texture. Texture UV distort sum 00. So I think that only works if there's a texture involved, which we don't have a texture at the moment. Because this circle's not a texture. Because what I'm looking for is, instead of having this red bit be controlled by the radial menu, have that be controlled by the selected element instead. But I don't think that's something we can do. That's fine. What I will need is for these to each have their own functionality. Not change type. Copy. Paste. No, don't paste the scene. I don't want to paste the scene. How'd you fucking frick? Fine. Fine. I will create it from scratch. We'll go. Menu item 1. Give you that. We know. Attach a script. Menu item 1. You can go. Extends radial segment. And we can go. Under here. We need the collision should be a collision shape 2D. Let's add texture rect. Name view icon. Title. Area 2D. And vision shape 2D. Equals collision. So we do that. Then we go new shape will be the shape 2D. And we'll go convex polygon shape 2D. New. And we need at least 3 points. At least. So I think every 15 degrees, or every 7.5 degrees, we can put a dot. Like, we can put a point. This will need to have size. Well, angle size float. Under here, we do a 2 pi over segments int. That's probably gonna be like, ooh, narrowing conversion, blah blah blah. Let's make you a float so it can do it. That's alright. It'll be fine. It'll be fine. Are we looking forward to completing our first run of Celeste today? Because we're gonna do that. Bucky's not gonna be here to see it. Oh. Like, we'll do that in, like, the last hour or so of the stream. Because I don't think we've got that much further to go. Not much further to go. At all. Segment angle size. Angle size. Under here, we do this. New shape. Now we need to go. Append. Well, we need a vector 2, 0. Now the next point is going to be negative . How big would it be? At most, like, the width is 50%. So we would do parent size vector 2 get parent as panel container size. We go New shape, points, append. Vector 2. The X would be... Well, the Y would be 0. No. No. The Y is going to be whatever the angle is, the height. Ah, that's what it needs to be. That's what it needs to be. We need to know the tan. So the float is... Yeah, that will be parent size. Thank you for the follow. Much appreciated. It's a very unique name as well. I like it. Welcome to being a Gedunt. I hope you have fun being a Gedunt. It doesn't require you to really do much. You just got to introduce yourself to people as a Gedunt. That's it. Very simple. Very, very, very simple. So we do that, and we divide this. No. So we do that. I can just do pow. How parent size X minus the parent size X over 2, and we do that to the power of 2. Alright, so that gives us the what? Take the square root. So we take the square root, the absolute, the power. I can probably take this out and do something like c squared Alright, so now that we have that, we go new shape points append vector 2 0, new shape points append vector 2. We need the X and the Y. Tangent, though. No, the tangent... Shit. That's not gonna work. Welcome back, Mongo. Welcome back. That's gonna give us how long that line is. But it's not gonna tell us what the X and Y coordinate of that point is. And that's not even going to give us the X and Y coordinate of that point. I don't know why I thought that would give us the X and Y coordinate. That would give us... This gives us the... like the length. From 0. So if X was 0, so to get think it's like hypotenuse divided by c minus a. Something like that. Oh, what was it? Sine over h. Okay. So what we can do is we can go new shape, points, append a vector 2 of what we have our index and we have our angle size. So we have all the values we need. We just need to know which ones we got to use at each point. So for the x, I can't just put this in there. Let's see. Adjacent opposite hypotenuse. So what we have, we know what the angle is as well. So how would we work out what any point is based on what? Start angle is angle size multiplied by index. End angle is start angle plus angle size. So we have that. We have to draw it out. Why math? Why math? Because I can find the last point. That's why I never math, not even once. Yeah. If you've got any idea, Julian, please call out. Because what I'm trying to do is I'm trying to create a triangle from the center of this that goes from here, out here, up to here, and down to here. But that's the easy part, because that's just going from 0, 0 to 0 x to 0 y to y. Sorry, to x0 to 0y. But we also need it to happen for here too. So that if this one's selected, we go 0, 0, and then we need to find this point, which could be over here. So I need to find... I know what the tan is. I know what the distance is. But I can't do if statements either because it's a dynamic amount. Like there could be 12 or 8 or 3. Like, so it's like I need it to go from here up to here and then to here and back to here. And like we have 0, 0. We're going to negative whatever, 0. And then we're going to 0, positive whatever. If it's 90 degrees. Good night, Ryan. Have a good sleep. Have a lovely sleep. We'll catch you tomorrow when we're doing the actual jam. Which is going to be a nightmare. Because I still don't know what we're going to be playing. No clue. No clue at all. Have a bad sleep. I'm joking. Ooh, hello. How would that work? We go. It's opposite over hypotenuse. Oh, that's what it is. Yep. Yep, that's what it is. So, to get the x, it's no, because that's the angle here. I want to get the position here. You have to offset angle and inner angle. And you want 3 coordinates for triangle X, Y, O. Yeah, so not so much an inner angle and an offset. Like, yes. So the start and the end of the wedge. So we have our start angle. We have our ending angle. And we know what all the lengths are. Like, we know what the X and the Y is. So we know X and Y. We know the hypotenuse. So I guess this one here would be the X and the Y. No, we don't know. We don't know what the X and the Y are. Sorry, that was my mistake. We know what the hypotenuse is because we know how Actually, do we know what the hypotenuse is? I don't think we do know what the hypotenuse. Yes, we do. We do know what the hypotenuse is. Because we know what these two are. Maybe. We can calculate the radius, because it's just going to be from this size. So radius would be, what is it? Oh, hang on. That's the hypotenuse. We have the angle, which will be an A10. We have what the max angle size is. We know what the start angle is. And to get the radius... Yeah, the radius is just... The radius would be 200. Or like the radius is just half of whatever this is. So at the moment the radius is 200 because it's 400 across, sort of thing. Like that, there's the radius basically. But yeah. Because down here we have the exact point of the pixel. Now if origin 0, 0, then coordinates are r times sine theta, r times cos theta. So that would be for... Oh, yeah, so this would be... radius it's radius times sine start angle radius times sine cos start angle. Then we do that, and we go end angle. Is that right? Yeah, because this would give us... this one here. Debug color can stay that. See if we can get this to do that stuff. Then we can change this back to 4. Area collision. Let's see. Oh, the good work. Doesn't have anything. It's a shape 2D. Concave, convex. It should work. None of them are being assigned a shape. Huh? All right. Let's see if this changes anything. Nope. Oh, I know why. There we go. Okay, so it does have a collision shape. Doesn't have any points. It doesn't have any segments. Okay, why is it not adding? Based on the set of points provided, this assigns the points property using convex hull algorithm, removing all unneeded points. Okay. What was it? Set point cloud. Okay, so we got something now. Okay, so you've gone back to 0, 0. Okay, I know why. I know why. These radius. So it should be. There's a stat indicator. It's going to be a radial menu. So it's going to be a radial menu. So each of these segments will be a menu item. So they need to have a section if, for example, if we have 6 of them, we need a collision segment that is just here for the player to click and interact with. So that way we don't have an issue of trying to put a square inside this triangle area and having this square here overlapping with this square here and this square here overlapping and like having buttons being pressed that you don't want pressed. So we just have that as the interactable area, basically. So yeah, we're trying to create that shape at the moment. There we go. But yeah, it's being a bit more... Well, it's being as complicated as I thought it would be, which is why we're starting it today, and not tomorrow when the jam actually starts, so that we can actually have an understanding of what we need to do. Yeah, what it's doing is it's putting them at 0, 0. Then it's putting it at 200, 0, and 0, 0. So it's just going across those. But it's never putting it in the negative, which is the problem. Print debug. Start angle X. Y. So you can see how it's always the same. What we're going to do here, we have another comma, we'll go start angle. So the angle is always 0. Ah, yes. I need to set U to 4. Huh? That doesn't make sense. Why does that not make sense? Why is it saying that it's 0? Why is it 0? I don't understand it. What up, Prime? How are you doing? So we have this being set to 4. Oh. I see. Yep. I've done a silly. Under here, what we can do, take this and go, create collision. We go create collision, all deferred. There we are. Look at that. Look at that. That's nice. That's nice. Now we just need to offset it so the center's down here. Not too bad. Just bored at work. Oh, that sounds like work. That sounds exactly like work. So yeah, we just need to get that position down here now. Woo, progress. Progress, progress, progress. That's what I can do. Voila. Alright. Alright. And this is good. The reason this is good is because if I go in here and I change this to be 200, 200, it still matches. If I go 500, 500, still matches. Yeah. You look like Jits? I mean, there's a few differences. There are a few differences. Jitspo's beard is better. I prefer my mustache, to be honest. Also, Jitspo's got like much longer hair. Which, I mean, that's personal preference. I prefer my hair down here because it really accentuates this. But yeah. There be similarities. But welcome in, Pokin. Welcome in. We are going for the Guinness World Record longest mustache, which currently sits at 63.5 centimeters as of 2023, 2022, something like that. We are at about 26.5, 27 centimeters. So, yeah. It's gonna take a while, but we're aiming for it. We are aiming for it. I do lab work. No samples, no work. Yuck. A friend of mine actually semi-recently pushed out a game on Itch he made in Godot. Nice. Very, very nice. You're starting to look like Eggman. Nah. So, that's Eggman's mustache. It's like, it comes out to the sides, very bushy. There. Mine just goes up. Mine points up. Like, yeah. But yes, for anyone that doesn't know, that there is a link to the jam that we are preparing for. Alright, so now that we've got that done, and it's resizing for any size radial menu. Alright, any. What we can do now, bump you up to 5. That's not quite. And I think I know why. Let's duplicate this. Let's give this a grey collision shape. You see, this blue here is this one. So that there is our 0, which means we need to rotate this 180. Because it needs to be in line with the shader. You can tell this conversation has happened before. Yes, it has. Yes, it has. What I'm hearing is you need to push the stash out to the sides and bush it. I mean, I don't have enough stash hair to do that. I just don't. There's not enough. Like, see how thin it is out here. Like, there's only so many hairs that make it this long. Alright, so we need to rotate this 270 degrees. Two times pi over 3. Not quite. Why is that? Because you have 0, you have pi on 2, you have pi, then you have 3 pi on 2, and then you have 2 pi. That's what it was. So we need to do that minus angle size. That's getting close. That is getting close. Beautiful. Look how perfectly that lines up. Perfect. Oh yeah, I should probably update that. That's ages ago. It's jam. Making a game for Radial Menu Jam 1. Hosted by iRadDev. There we go. Corrected. Look how perfectly that lines up. Alright, now for the next step. What we need to do is we need to place points around here in spaces of 7.5 degrees to give it a nice curve around here. Alright, that's the next thing. Just lowercase there, Bongo. Just lowercase. Alright, we're going to take a break. So it's lowercase and it can only be triggered once every so often. On-screen chat box crashed. Yeah, it does that from time to time. It's not just the on-screen chat box that's crashed. It's the event pub sub. So, for example...
Just.
Oh, that works, apparently. Yeah, there's some stuff that doesn't connect up correctly every now and then. I don't know why. Rude. I think B? No. B must be fake. Rule. Ruled. Lured. Lure. Twitch sucks at censoring chats. Oh, hurdle. Hurdle. Hurled. There you go. Lure. Alright, I'm going to BRB. I need to get myself some more liquid. I shall be back momentarily. How have you gone? Boner. Guarantee that'll be a word. Told you, chat.
And there was much rejoicing.
Yay, ads are over. Now let's see. Turn, yeah, yeah. Oh, we passed. That's the main thing. We passed. Right, pause that. We shall come back to that. Alright. You ready? Let's get these extra points done. A packed vector 2 array. We'll go. Print screen above me. Or print screen me above Hypnoface. What? Gonna show him who's boss? You ain't my boss, Tricky. At Words. You ain't my boss at Words either. You gotta remember. In my stream, I don't take all the words that I can. Because it's for all of you. I just help out where needed. Alright? If this was someone else's stream, I'd be taking all the words and taking you all to school. I would be winning the Spelling Bee trophy. If angle size what would that be? What would 7.5 degrees be in radians? You'd have pi at 90. Pi on 2 is 45. Pi on 3 is 30. Pi on 2. Pi on 4. Pi on 6. Pi on 8 would be 15. Pi on 12. Pi on 12? No. Hang on. 90 by 8 is 1125. 90 by 6 is 15 because it's halves each time. You got... But if we're thinking pi... pi on 2. So we have that. Pi on 2. Pi on 4 is 45. Which that would mean pi on 8. Is that right? Is that right? Pi on 6 is 30 degrees. Pi on 8 is 15. No, pi on 8 would be... Pi on 8 would be 30, right? No, pi on 6 is 30. Yeah, so we know pi on 2 is 90 degrees, pi is 180. Pi on 4 is 45. So pi on 6 is 30. Pi on 12 would be 15. Pi on 8 would be 22.5. Pi on... So it would be like pi on 24 would be 7.5 degrees. Yeah, pi on 24. Isn't that what sign is for? So if that is greater than 1, so it's greater than 1.25. Is this music from the Passport game? This is all Heartbound OST. So it's all of this music being played through VLC. So it's at Cave Wave at the moment, which is that one. Good night, Tricky. Have a good one. We do points. Here we go. No, we did Cowboy on Tuesday. Did Cowboy on Tuesday, so today being Thursday is like the next stream after is Heartbound. Fair. If you want, like, if all of you want, I can swap over to Lo-Fi Cardboard Cowboy permanently. Have you played Papers, Please? I have. I have played Papers, Please. I've gotten a bunch, like 4 of the achievements. There's a bunch of them that I don't know how to get, like all of these things. But we have gotten 2 of the tokens. We have killed that person. We've turned over that person for investigation. These are all... Oh, acquire class 5 apartment. Nice. And work dutifully. Help Ezek overthrow the government. Yeah, I don't know. I haven't gotten any of those. Yeah, we played on stream a few times. But that was it. So if that... What we need to do is... we go while offset is less than end angle. You know what I could do? Instead of doing any of that, I can go extra points. Fmod angle size 24. No. File 24. So if it's less than 7.5, we're not going to add any extra points. Otherwise, go while count is less than extra points, we go count plus equals 1. What would it be called? A intermediate angle? Would be start angle plus end angle fair enough, Bongo. Get some sleep. Enjoy your relaxing. We have the start angle, and then we add this. We add the angle size. Divided by extra points. No. Alright, so extra points will never be 0. We set that here. Start angle plus angle split. Do that. We go angle split multiplied by count. Plus 1. Needs to be 1 base. Okay, so that's the intermediate angle, and we can do this sort of thing, where we go points, append, insert at count, at our intermediate angle. Let's see what happens. Not quite. not quite. Because extra points is saying that it's 0. Do you scroll on TikTok much? Not really. Not really. I put stuff on TikTok as a marketing thing, like getting stuff out there, but I don't really watch TikTok. I find most of the stuff on TikTok seems to be just people dancing or singing. From most of the stuff I've seen. Yeah. Like if I start using it, I'd never stop. Yeah, pretty much. YouTube Shorts occasionally. But only for like 5 minutes in the morning, sort of thing. I did notice this morning when I was watching when I like saw the YouTube short that I put up this morning, that there was a bit of a problem with it, that I forgot to, like, I didn't double check the video, like the short that I made before uploading it. I just exported it and uploaded it, no validation whatsoever. And then I watched it this morning and I was like, that's wrong. I shouldn't be doing that. And then it kind of worked with the short that I'd put up. So I was like, it's fine. It kind of works. So yeah, I need to get back into actually double checking my shorts after I make them and fix anything before I put them up. YouTube Shorts is devastating for me. I accidentally click on a video and waste hours watching stuff I'm not even interested in. Yeah. I can't get hooked into that type of stuff. This type of stuff I can get hooked into. Which is why we've been doing it for 7.5 hours. Why does it say? Why does it say that it's 0? What? 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 Let's go. Angle size. That goes into that well over one time. What? Returns the floating point remainder of x divided by y, keeping the sign of x. Okay, I think what I need to do We need this multiplied by 180. Or 360. I think 180, right? No, that's incorrect. Just be 90? Not quite, no. Working on porting my 2D movement system over to 3D. And testing assets. Nice. Camera projection, etc. And man, there have been so many funny bugs. Of course, of course. I did that too, but no funny bugs. You just got the painful bugs. Is that right? Or were you one of the extremely lucky people that was able to avoid bugs altogether? Because those people are rare. If you had that, you've got to... Yeah. How do we get the angle size to be? I can't just times it by pi. Unless I multiply this by segments. No, because that's going to give me that, which is 2 pi. Painful wrong way walking bugs by following view guides and examples. But when I threw those to garbage bin, just copied over my old 2D movement 1-to-1, it worked. Nice. Now my movement system has 3 modes. Was quick and hold and quick to navigate. And right now, quick to navigate has a pesky flying issue. Because if you click on something high up or fall off the map, you can just click on the map again and it'll pathfind its way back, ignoring gravity. Are you not applying gravity? Is that the issue? Because you should be calling the you should be subtracting gravity every physics frame from the velocity. That's called a feature. Exactly. Flying is a feature. Okay. That is the best feature you can do. If I apply gravity while it's in the nav agent mode, the nav agent gets stuck on the floor and won't move. I feel you've got some stuff set up a bit weird. If we go into here, I'm doing something similar. So I've got WASD movement. I've got click to move. And then I've also got click and hold to move. Yeah. If we go up here, If we have a look at player, go down here. In my physics process, I'm always subtracting gravity if we're not on the floor. At the same time, in here, we have a look at the nav agent. Actually, it might not even be nav agent. It might actually be on the nav region. We go in here and we go agent. No. Where is it? Cells, geometry. Where is it? There's a value in here that's an offset somewhere. Pathfinding, maybe. Path height. Path height offset. There you go. So yeah, like, I used to have an issue with flying. But after setting that and applying gravity every physics frame, it started working. But at the same time, my player is at 0-0. So if your player's center is up in the middle of them, that could be the issue. You might want to take that into account for like the path height offset. But yeah, I had a similar issue. I know it fixed it. Gravity works now. Nice. Just played at the end of the physics process and now it works. Hang on. Inside your nav agent setup. So if I go to my script here and we go to nav agent.
What the is this piece of?
It's your face, Mike. It's your face. So on the nav agent velocity computed, in here is where I set the safe velocity. But before I do this, inside the walking state and such, you'll see I'm only affecting X and Z. I'm not touching the character's Y velocity. So I apply the gravity at the start of the physics process. We apply the directional movement. And then inside this, we go, all right, our direction plus our gravity or jump gets set to velocity. Because, like, up here, we got the nav agent velocity. So the nav agent velocity is just this stuff here, multiplied by speed, and then, yeah, like, takes it into account with other stuff. I've passed the movement variables as vector 3s. It requires me to set y as +0. Which overwrites gravity if it's applied early. So what you do is you just you give it the gravity value, like, because and when you're setting it against velocity, you take into account the gravity values. Why is this not in C#? Because I don't see sharp, which is why I have glasses. Duh. Jeez. Rude. Makes perfect sense? Yes, it does. Very much indeed. Have a snack?
Alright.
I did get crackers. So no more having hot sauce off a spoon. I have proper crackers again. Ah, shit. You know what I've just realized? I am way behind on my push-ups. I've probably got like 100 push-ups that I need to catch up on. Shit. Oh, there we are. I hate having to return every variable for it to update the script global variables. What? What do you mean? I can cope with it. Yeah, do like 40 push-ups on each ad break from here on out to catch up.
That poofed my pants. Thank you.
In C#, if you have a variable like int health equals 100, and then update the health inside of a function, you have to return health, else it only updates inside the function. If the variable is local to the function, yeah. Like, if the variable is only scoped to that function, then yes. If the variable is scoped globally, then setting that thing anywhere should update that global variable, because otherwise it's not a global variable. Because yeah, there's different scopes. There's function, local, and like there's local scope or like function scope kind of thing. Class scope and global scope. Is declaring at the start of the script enough? That would only make it scoped within that script. So you would have to, but if it was for a class, then accessing it through the object that was instanced by that class would update that value. So if you did like object.health equals whatever, it would update the class, like that object's health. Not global was in the whole. Oh, right. When you said global, I was thinking like everywhere, accessible everywhere. Yeah. Right. I think I know what Studio's problem was. They were probably doing the parameter and not the variable in the script. Now how in GDScript you can just take code and turn it into a function and replace the with the function name and it works. So like if I wanted to do this in C# my experience was I just ended up like health equals compute health instead of just compute health. So in C# what you would do, I'll bring up VS Code for it. What you would do is you'd have your, you know, go away with all your stupid pop-ups and crap. You'd have your using like whatever, but you'd have like all of your imports and using stuff up here. You'd have your class, maybe I think public class, obj, and you do your public int health, which would be 0, and then you would have a function which would be what is it? Yeah, there you go. Mix got something there. Public int set health equals 100, and not public int set health in health. This health equals health. Yeah. Yeah. So there's a difference between how do you do functions? That's right. It's a public set health. Yeah, and you have to do that because otherwise, if we just do health, you can see how it's. I'm also spelling. Is that how you spell health? Health looks so weird. I think it's just this font. But health looks weird. Health looks weird. Yeah, so you'll see how here it's referencing the local scope, and here it's referencing the class scope. Yeah. It always comes down to scoping. It's not the font, it's just how brain thinks some words feel off. Oh, no, like, that looks correct. That looks correct to me. The spelling of health there looks correct. But the spelling of health there looks wrong. I cannot explain it. That's correct. That, for some reason, looks odd and incorrect. I don't know why. They're both very similar. I think it might just be like the base of this one looks like makes it look more like a 1 in my eyes. Like that there to me looks like a 1.
The only difference I see is the L.
Yeah, I think it's the L throwing it off because the L makes me think it's a 1. So that looks wrong because I'm thinking it's HEA1TH. Even though I know it's health. I know it's an L. My brain's like, that doesn't look correct. That looks wrong. Whereas over here, it's like, yeah, that's an L. There's no problems here. That's what a 1 looks like. We all saw it, so it must be true. Exactly. Exactly. Must be true. How do we get this angle to look proper? How do we get it to look all nice and flashy and... It needs to be within 360. No. I mean, yes. Because I think the F mod... I think the F mod is off when there's a negative... Or like when there's a fraction divided by a fraction that's less than 1. If that makes sense. Ow. Because you'll notice F mod should be going this here, or should be saying this divided by this. Right, you see how it ends up, F mod ends up being smaller. Gravity is breaking my nav agent going upstairs again. I don't think he's going to fix it somehow. Ouch. Keep digging, you'll find something. Just tinker with values. Keep tinkering with values, eventually you'll find one that's like, oh, of course, it makes sense now. That's what I did. Right, so the angle size, 1.25 in radians. Modulus this is returning this. Sometimes you just gotta play with it. Calculator. What am I doing? What am I doing? $180 over pi. So you multiply by 180 on pi. There we go. It says 72. It gives me 4.5. There we go. That was the issue. That's the issue. All right. Now, if we do this, ooh. Ugh. Okay. Something off in here now. Extra points is 4. So it's always 1.25, which is very large. I'm going to convert this. I'm going to convert it to degrees. Bugger it. Converting it to degrees. So that's 180. That's 270. Of course. Sometimes you got to play with it. Exactly, gamer. Exactly. So this is turning out to be an insightful dive into Godot's 2D world. It always is. Always is. The angle in radians, so we can go. Oh, actually, it might be easier. I'll leave it like that. Let's go degrees to radians. Degrees to radians. Degrees to radians, we'll just do that. This will do radians to degrees. The reason why I'm doing it this way is because sine and cos want a degrees in radians. So we'll leave this. We'll leave angle size as radians. And in here, we get our angle split. And we go degrees to radians. And that should radian to degrees. Why is it doing that? Why is it giving us such a large area? Oh, hang on. Angle split. 0.31. That's why. That's why. There we go. Look at that. Oh. Oh. Oh, nice. Oh. It's so pretty. So pretty. It's so pretty. So pretty. All right. We have focused entered. Raycast to radial. Process. Raycast to radial. And this here we'll need to do collision. Set collision layer. Yeah, I'll work something out. It just requires some fiddling around. Nice. Nice, nice, nice. That's what you need. Set collision layer value. Set collision layer value. You know, I don't need to worry about that right now. They don't need any mask. Ditto, let's go. Had to zoom the 2D camera out to 0.1 for some reason. What? Huh? Alright. More wordies. I hope yous are ready because it's level 10 next. And we no longer have Bucky or Tricky. So, gonna be pushing. Gonna need to hammer these words out. Oh, okay. Cascade. I is fake. Okay. I is fake. I have no idea what words you can make with that. What can we make? There's case. Can't do cease because there's only one E. I got no idea.
I need to get these 40 push-ups done though.
1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 13, 17, 18, 19, 20, 21, 22, 23, 24, 25, 26, 28, 29, 30. Oh, up to school. One, 32, 33, 34, 35, 36, 37, 38, 39, 40. Oh.
What the heck?
Journey.
Alright, I think I'm about 90 in debt now. Roughly. Yes, words. Journey. Ads are almost done. 20 seconds left. Seconds. Almost there.
And there was much rejoicing.
Yay! Ads are over. The jury. Hey, we made it. Nicely done, y'all. Team effort. All right. So we have the collision. Binds to IDX when focus is entered. We need to raycast. Go. Equals. Get viewport. Get mouse position. There we go. Raycast. Raycast 2D. New. Or is there? Create? No. Oh, hang on. Physics Direct Space State 2D. Get World 2D. Direct space state. Physics raycast query params. Request query params create from mouse pause to no. I need to check. I need to check if the mouse is over. I think mouse entered connect. Set focused. Grab focus. Why is that? I don't understand that. We're increasing it by 1 each time. We go segments, radial segments. Zero if segment null, else that. Something like that. Nope, apparently that still gets set to 4. Menu item 5. That's not menu item 5 though. I know that's not menu item 5, because menu item 5 is over here. That's menu item 5. What? I do not understand this at all. We increase IDX each time. What is happening here? Something's not right. It's like it's shared over and over again. It's very confusing. It's very, very confusing. Yo, Intrex, how are you doing? I'm being confused by everything that's happening here. What's up with the sick music? It's Heartbound OST. It's the same music we've had regularly for quite a while. And it's just a new song. Like, wait, 35 seconds. This song was 1 minute 27 seconds. Okay. I've been good. I've been good. How have you been, Intrex? Currently trying to figure out how to get this to trigger correctly. Because for some reason, even though IDX changes each time, this is getting the exact same radial segment each time. doesn't make sense. Almost finished process part in the Linux journey. You're going to finish that today in dance, probably. Nice. Nice. Lost 3 kilos in like a week. Pretty happy about that. Very nice. Keep it up. Progress is progress. I think these days I struggle to lose like 300 grams a day. Like, no, I've got like 10 kilos that I want to get rid of. God damn it. Greatest community on Twitch? Damn straight. We are the greatest and most modest community on Twitch. You've never seen anything like it. Do OMAD? No idea what that is. I don't do diets. Yeah. Feels like a bad omen. Not at all. Not at all. One meal a day, eat whatever you want. Nah. Not happening. Primarily because just because you eat one meal a day doesn't mean you're healthy. I mean, there's a difference. Hey. Have a good one, Intrex. Oh, that crack is broken. Let's grab the next one. That one's broken. Let's grab the next one. Not broken. Yay! These crackers are very fragile. Get this hot sauce going. Medium sauce, at least. There it is. I forgot this one builds up over time. Oh, wow. That one really built up. Why is that happening? Ah. I think I know why. I think I know why. Because I'm doing this mouse-entered. not. And all of these going to be occupying the same space. That's the problem. How do we make it so that its size isn't just a straight square? Of course, because there's no focus. Go for control made of points. Nothing. Nothing at all. Okay. We need a script, signals, ovals, signals, add. In here, we're gonna go signal. Segment, take, focus. Signals, says segment, take, focus. Emit with index. Segment, take, focus, connect, update segments. We do that. Mouse entered. Assign area 2D to radial segments. Radial segment is an area 2D. Ah, hang on. All of these. Property shape. Okay, now there's no mouse enter. Okay. So... mouse shape entered? Emitted when the mouse pointer enters any of this object's shapes or moves from one shape to another. Perfect. But requires input pickable to be true. At least one collision layer bit to be set. Okay. 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 Input pickable is true. And the collision layer bit is set. Shape index is the child index of the newly entered shape ID. Shape 2D. Shape IDX. What is this app? What is this doing? Go for mouse shape entered. Emitted when mouse pointer exits on this one of this object's shapes. Requires input pickable to be true and at least one collision layer bit to be set. Yes. That's set. And you're set. Due to a lack of continuous collision detection, this signal may not be emitted in the expected order if the mouse moves fast enough and the collision object 2D's area is small. This signal may also not be emitted if another collision object 2D is overlapping the collision object 2D in question. Every time I run my game, my rotate has a different pivot depending on what node I had highlighted in the editor. What? 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 Gadori Gador Gadate. Gadats Gado Gaday Gadoki. Neither of these work. I had a control node as part of my HUD that was blocking mouse events to other parts of my HUD. The solution was set the mouse filter property on the control node to the mouse filter to ignore. Ah, of course. We've got these two. Ignore. Ignore. Nope, that's not doing it. Good night, Oki. Maybe it's not that, but something super wonky. It sounds super wonky. It sounds very, very wonky. I wonder if it requires a mask. Oh. Doesn't require a mask. Area. Any control nodes overlapping it? If so, make sure the filter is set to pass. Tons of potential issues with this. Mouse clicks is probably being picked up by something else, not passing it on. Let's try that. Okay, there we go. We're getting something now. Look at that. Look at that. It took us all day. But we have it. And it's customizable as well. So if we bump this up to, what, 10? That's 6. We need another 4. We bump that up to 10. Get child count. This one here. Go. Segments as get child count. And it works. It works. Regardless of how many there are. I can get rid of those 3. And there's 7. Look at it. Look how good that is too. Look at that detection. That's heckin' great. Oh, that's nice. I love it. 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 Such a good radial. And if I change this to be like 0.1, done. It's a bigger segment. Or 0.4. It's a thinner segment. That's good. Well, we learned some things about shaders today. Learned bits and pieces about shaders. We did a bunch of refresher on fucking trigonometry, which I never thought I would ever be touching again. Until IRAD came along and was like, hey, we're going to do a circle menu in a jam. I was like, I don't know circle math. Alright. We got that. We got that. Now, we can also do, I believe... No, we can't do GUI input. This will be radial segments. And we will do selected segment is get child at IDX. Good night, Oki. have a good one. I hope you have a good sleep. I hope it's relaxing. How long's the McDonald's Minecraft stuff going for? Like, does anyone know? Like, how long do you have to get all of the individual things? Because I'm looking to take full advantage of when they stop giving them out, so that I can sell the 2 that I have. Since I don't play Minecraft, there's no... Like, I'm not redeeming the skins, so, you know. Collectors want to collect. Print debug name. Under here we go GUI input, if event is input event mouse button. Wait, if it's not, return event input event mouse button. Button index is mouse button left, and event is pressed. And not is echo. We go selected segment, select. That's the only issue now. I don't want it to click if it's outside. I want it to click when it's inside. Now the question is, do I start streaming early tomorrow? And stream for as late as I can in order to start coming up with game ideas? That's the next big question. Or see. Mouse hovering is false by default. Set focus. Mouse hovering is true. Mouse exited. Actually, we can continue to use set focused. Bind false. Bind true. If the event is not that, or there's no selected segment, or selected segment does not have the mouse hovering. Oh. Oh, I know why. Beautiful. 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 Let's have a look for UI accept, because if we set up controller, I just realized, I don't know why it's taken me this long, I just realized why it's KP enter. It's taken me way too long to realize why it's KP enter. There we go. Okay. So we do all that. Otherwise, if actually okay, so all my weirdness, I think, was from having rigid body 2Ds in a weird hierarchy. Is it because they're in a weird hierarchy, or do you have a rigid body that is inside another rigid body and they have an overlapping collision layer and mask, so they're colliding with each other constantly? Just sibling rigid bodies. Parent was no 2D. Okay, fair enough. Fair's enough. If event now it's node 2D with children node 2Ds. And those have a rigid body in each. I wouldn't imagine that would fix it though. Because they'd still collide at scale. Rotation, pivot stuff, and camera scale, dunno. Rigid body was like it was resizing itself on run. Interesting. Interesting. Now what we need to do, we need to take the controller input for the joystick event is input event joypad motion and event as input event joypad motion index perhaps. Can I perhaps know which joypad it is? Joy axis? Nope. Not joy axis. They laid out pretty janky. Wanted to hand place them. Fair. That's fair. How do I know if it's the left or right stick? Left joystick motion. I guess I could get that. Vector 2 event UI left UI right UI down. UI up. I think these need to be switched. No. Right is positive, left is negative, up is negative. Up is positive, down is negative. Positive Y is up, negative Y is down. Yep. Let's see. Print debug vector. Huh. Interesting. Interesting. Ads coming in. Who wants words? Speak now or forever hold your peace. If event is input event joypad motion. If there's no vector, turn. Morning, Mike. How are you doing? How goes the things and the stuff? Yeah, this is gonna have to be done by input. Because it's not getting any of this. I'm just doing some tinkering to figure this stuff out. Okay, so there we go. Doing well, just on the train to London to go to the office. Ugh. Office? Make sure you have like 3 coffee breaks before you start. It's typical office behavior, you know? Been up since 4:30 a.m. It is 7 a.m. Jesus Christ. They're all colliding with each other. Each one of these parts as a square collider. Do they have a square collider? Oh, like, so you've got like a square around here that's colliding with them. Or is this the collider up here? Do you want to see our dynamic radial menu, Mike? Because look. Watch this. If I get rid of them and run this, look, it's 3 segments. And it detects so well around the curves. Yeah. Now if we add those 4 back in, there's 7 segments. Yeah.
And there was much rejoicing.
Yay, that's over. And then all I need to do is under here, I give it an icon and a segment title, and then I'll have like this menu, like I'll inherit radial segment, and I'll put whatever logic I want inside that. So then when they click select, it won't be this that runs, but it'll be whatever we have in here for select. And then that will do whatever we want that thing to do. We spent quite a bit of time today relearning trig. So doing a bunch of calculations for angles and whatnot. It also works at any size too. So if we scale this thing, we set it to like 100, 100. Look at that. Smaller radial menu. And I want to see what happens if I go like that. Yeah, so it breaks when you do that. And that's mainly because of the collision shapes that we're drawing. Like if we go, see how the collision shapes we're drawing are up here. So yeah. But you know, we can handle that in a future state and have some like elliptical menus. Why not? It's passing through a place called Litchfield, Trent Valley. The station is named too longly. Well, the trigonometry relearn. It's horrible. I have not done trigonometry since I was like 17. It's been so long. To force the height to equal width. I could do that, but I kind of want to have elliptical menus. I kind of want to have elliptical menus, because why not, right? Why not? Elliptical menus would be cool. Let's see. Let's see. So now that we've got that, yummy overcomplication. Yep. I like overcomplication. But with this, we can do item 1, item 2, item 3, item 5, item 6, item 7. Go into, so in here we can also go title, visible, focused. The only thing is, I would like the segment to expand out. A dog has boarded the train. I repeat, a dog has boarded the train. Go pat it. Go pat the dog. Because if I don't... Why? 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 Notice how it's not displaying the title. Oh, because... No. Visible. That's the second one. Title should be visible. Name. Focused. Menu item 2, true. Menu item 1, true. Why? Why is the title not... It doesn't help that they're all up there, but, you know. And that's the other thing that I need to figure out, is how am I going to position this stuff? Just how? Two should be there. One should be there. Two there. Ish. Okay. So maybe... it's more like so. Something like that. But yeah, how am I gonna... how am I going to get all of these things positioned? And the fact that I don't even see them show up here. Like, where the fuck are they all? You're up there. You're there. Why are you not visible? Why do you say you have no text? Do I have to change these to fucking variables or some shit? Like... now I've got to try and figure out. I know why it's not being set. For sake. 'Cause I'm silly. Item 1. Jesus Christ. It was setting them. I'm just an idiot. Item 6. Item 7. Okay. Okay, so they do that. For the ready, we can go mouse hovering equals index equivalent to 0, and title visible equals index equal to 0. God damn it. Because now there's no mouse exit. There's no mouse exit happening on the first. The selected index shouldn't be 0. Let's do signals, segment take focus connect. Let's go focus changed. Index. We gotta do that. Gotta do that. Focus changed. There we go. Good night, Medusa. There we are. There we go. All right. All right. The only issue with this setup is positioning everything. Because obviously it's a dynamic size. So we need to make sure that the icon is positioned in the center and the text is displayable. This solution backs us into a corner. That's what it does. Because there's no way to have this section expand to be larger, but stay at this position. Unless the shader can do that. It might be able to. Go for shader, increase size. Increase size of section. Something like that. Thanks for the lead on this jam. Enjoying the concept. It's a good concept. I like it. Yeah. As much as I've had fun with this solution, I don't think it's going to work for the radial menu jam. Out of curiosity, is it at all possible to make an entire open-world GTA-style AAA video game in 6 months with high-quality graphics with only $10K for a budget and a team of 15 people or less? No. No. Primarily because when you say AAA and then you say your budget is $10,000, those two things don't go together. Because AAA generally means that they've thrown millions and millions of dollars at it. That's what AAA is. It's the amount of resources being put into it, not the end result. Maybe 3 years and a budget of a few $100,000, or if everyone in the team is working on it for free. I dislike how the overlays chat has stopped moving. It's very frustrating. Very annoying. Oh well. Not much can be done. Alright. There's no other way to create like, we can create shapes, but I think we'll just have to have a statically sized radial menu. Create the sprites for it ourselves. For however many we want, and then just give them all a shader and animate them over time, sort of thing. Yeah, we'll do that. What we need to do, though, we need to finish Celeste. We need to finish Celeste. We're almost there. We've almost finished it. We need to wrap it up. Change it there. Finishing first Celeste run. There we go. Close that out. Start this up. Extremely okay games. I like that. I like that. Let me just quickly do that. Okay. Ah, yes. Controller. Only 1,224? Jeepers. That ain't much, is it? Okay, let's get back to... Okay. Back to where we were. Whoops. I need to relearn all of these controls again. That's the part. I think I know what I need to do. Ah, shit. So I've forgotten so much of this game. And I've only had one day off. Jeepers. I can't get used to these controls again. I don't know what it is. Damn it. Oh, dashed right when I jump off. Damn it. So close. Right. Right. No. There, that's it. Jesus. Oh, that's... Alright. Hopefully I can get some of the sweat off my goddamn hands. I'm not bothering with that strawberry. Oh, oh, thank God. Oh. Oh. Gave me a heart attack. Maybe it's supposed to go that way. This is the way I'm supposed to go, I think. Oh, damn it. Too far. Too far. Too early. Okay, so no, dash right. Come on. This game is going to never be completed by me. Not without some sort of lucky rabbit's foot or something. Come on. No. Maybe that's a tactic I can do. That. Nope, not that. I'm pretty sure that's right. This. Didn't want to dash twice there. Damn it. I just can't think fast enough. Like, my reaction time just isn't there these days. Why do I press it twice there? Horse. Am I supposed to get through there? It's so much easier when you're not using the analog stick and you use the actual D-pad. Oh. Damn. I don't see how I'm supposed to... Like, I can't... Oh, alright. Well, that one. So close. Yet so far. Oh, thank God. Jeez. I hate the wind. It is too dangerous. Get out now. Alright, what's one of these? Oh, dude. Okay. Okay. Getting back into the swing of things now. Maybe not that well. But, you know. Yeah, crushing this. God damn it. Okay, so that's on the same side as you. I've got to jump onto that side and then I've got to double jump there. Oh, why did I dash across? Oh, come on. Dash. Dash. That's what we want to do. We want to dash. Alright. Thank God we took this way first and we didn't bother with the strawberry. Because... Wait, what? Oh. Okay. So that has to go away. It has to go away before we get there. Oh, I didn't realize that was there. Okay. Oh, come on. Too early. Too late, actually. Out of my way. Is there a down? I don't think there is. Damn it. Alright. Oh, that was wrong. Too early. Alright, diagonal, please. didn't even have a jump there. I don't know why I tried. So I think that's the plan. That's much easier than what I was trying to do. Oh, what? I have to hit that. There we are. That one wasn't too bad. What? What? Okay, so that's going to let me get over to there. Okay. But now I have no jump. Okay. Go too early. Too early. Too late. This looks painful. It is. It's okay. We're almost done. Almost done. Oof. Shit. 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 No. Back here. I did it that time. God damn it. Getting that perfect is quite annoying. Damn it. I need to get onto the side of that second one, not the top of it. I keep accidentally getting on the top of it, and I'm like, well, I'm here now.
Oh, please be the end. That's so close. We're gonna make it. We better. We better.
Damn right you were.
Jeez.
Cool. Last area, hopefully. Alright. I'm hoping that's a checkpoint of sorts. Do I have to go past another 27 of those? That's a yes. Damn it. Oh, damn it.
god. I could feel my fingers slipping on that. Okay. How am I supposed to get there? Because I can get there, but I can't get around to the other. Okay, now I can. Oh, thank God. 19. Oh. Alright. Alright. Oh, come on. How am I? Because I don't have enough height. If anyone knows, let me know, because this is just becoming painful for me. Of course, because I've landed on this, I get that back. That's why. Good old ads finishing. Maybe I only need to use one of those. Yeah, I only need to use one. Then we went here. Use that to get there. Not bothering with the one over there. I see. You bounce me over. Nope. There's no... Don't see how I'm supposed to get over that. That... I gotta remember to use this wind to my advantage. so close. Too early. Come on. There we go. Hit. See, that's the part I don't get. I don't have enough time to get up there, so there's got to be a different method of doing this. But even that's not enough. Trying to land somewhere that gives me as much height as possible. But not too much height, because almost there. So close. Jesus. I thought I'd like failed on that other one, so I didn't bother doing anything. And then I realized it was too late. No. Stop moving. I really hope my controller's joystick isn't giving out. Oh, you. What? What? How did that not reach? How did that not reach? No rage quit. Not at this point. I don't see how I can get up there any faster. Why do you stop moving? Now I can't even get past this part. Oh, I'm trying. This part is just a nightmare. Like... There's not enough time for me to get up there. I don't know what I need to change. And why do you stop moving? Okay, there we go, finally. Ooh. Really? Jesus Christ. Oh, that's not good. How did I do it so well on the first time? But now I just can't for the life of me figure it out. Maybe I should have done this with keyboard and mouse. You know? Not deviate from my normal inputs. I'm sure that would be just as bad though, if not worse. this is never gonna be fucking over, is it? I'm gonna be here playing Celeste until I die. Yeah, I just feel like the controls, if you're doing keyboard, would be very difficult. It'd be like using the D-pad. And I tried the D-pad. It's good in some instances, but yeah, never, like not all the time. Like in this spot here, keyboard controls would suck. Not that controller is any better, apparently. Ah, come on. Juice. Come on. No. We got this. No, not like that, we don't. All like that. That's all wrong. Same with that. Completely incorrect. And that. I don't know why I double jumped there. I don't know. I think it's safe to say I don't know what I'm doing. Okay. Stop turning back so early, would you? I think that's what gets me the most, is I think I'm pushing in a certain direction with the joystick, but turns out I'm not. It's like, oh no, you're pushing up. I'm like, no, I think I'm pushing diagonal. I guess it's a matter of perspective of to which way the controller's facing, but, you know. Yes, that's the game that we normally make, Elevec. This game that we're playing is Celeste. Oh, come on, there we go. No. There was some right movement to that. Thank you very much. Okay. There we go. Oh, thank God. My hands at rest. Old man cramps are coming in. Oh, you. This is gonna suck. I'm at the point where I just have to hope that I'm pushing and the joystick in the correct direction when I do things. Yes. Thank God. That's... Nope. Nope. That's the benefit with keyboard. Much as I hate keyboards, you don't have to question the direction you're inputting. Yes, very true. Very true. But I guess this does only have 8 directional in, like, movement. Come on. You can't hide that there and then be like, oh no, you're supposed to hit that. That's just rude. Ah, you... This GameCube control myself, which has 8 notches, so you can really... Yeah, that would help. That would help. Wait, how? What? Oh, thank God. 9 more to go. See what I mean? I can do it, like, okay the first time, but the next time it's like, nope. Okay, there we go. Now, what, you want me to go around? Jesus. This game's starting to ask a lot. Oh, thank God. What? We got flying now? Hell yes. Ah, shit. That was a mistake. There we go. What? That is so far. That is so far. Alright. We gotta go around there. And then we get to 3. Alright. That's all I want to know. Ah, shit. I was supposed to press A there. I need a jump free for that.
Oh, come on. Let me go through. I'm a flying spirit thing. Let me pass through objects. Oh, that was too early. I don't know how I was pressing back. Okay. Damn it. Alright. Oh, come Ah, you. I've said it once and I'll say it again. Whoever makes these types of games, they really don't like people. They have it in for people in general. Ah, you. But then again, there's people like me that actually buy and play the games, so I don't know what's worse. Me for paying for this and continuing to play, or them for making it in the first place. Like, it's a good game. It is a good game. But my god, I'm definitely not going to be going through and trying to collect every strawberry, because I will send myself insane. Well, that... okay. That was wrong. Ah. Ah, you. I could have saved that. Couldn't have saved that. Could have saved that. Couldn't have saved that. Damn it. This mountain is more like an upside down pyramid. It's... I could have saved that if I just waited. This mountain, I'm never climbing it again. Damn. Oh, thank God. Last bit. The music's dissipating, which means it's close. Oh, damn. I did it. Thank you very much. You fought me half the time. Very true. Become the old lady that lives up here. Go down, I guess. Once you reach the top, that's what you do, right? You go down to the bottom again. Just... Finally. Look at that. 8 minutes, 54 milliseconds. Forget the 3 small numbers. We don't need to think about the 3 small numbers. Ah. Well, that was a run. I can proudly say that was my fastest ever run of Celeste. Ah. Good game. Good game. But I'm now remembering why I stopped playing these games after Super Meat Boy. I was like, I can't. I just can't anymore. So many times it was just like, I knew that was gonna happen, but my reaction time's too slow. Of a type. I'm a winner of a type. That is correct. But it's done. It's done. We can now do Hollow Knight, which I hope is not similar to this. I hope it's as fun as this, but I hope it's not, you know, as rage quit inducing. You gonna play up the DLC or nah? There's DLC. Because I got this through Humble Bundle. That's how I came across it. Oh, Gamer! Thank you for the 5 gifted. You legend. GG subs? GG subs. There's the source. Scattered and lost. Reach for the summit. Confronting myself. Resurrections. Are these all DLCs? Is that a like a music dance type game? Is that what that is? Are these all music rhythm games? Oh, that's Rift of the Necromancer stuff. Right. That's what that is. I don't see any... I don't see any DLC for Celeste. Like, just the OST and Celeste. They usually have them linked, though. It's just part of the base game. Oh, well, there you go. There you have it. Is this it? No, never mind. Got added as free updates? Fair. The new Necrodancer game, Rift of the Necrodancer. Crossover with a bunch of games? Yeah. I did make it to the summit. You feel better for playing this? My hands are sore. I don't usually use controller, so my thumb hurts because I'm pressing so hard on the analog stick. Because I'm just not used to it. Oh, what up, Ashiro? Raimon, welcome. I should take my leave. Go away. Maidline here is baking us a pie with all of the strawberries she's been collecting. Well, I didn't collect that many. Alright. Maybe you're the one that's not much of a baker. Huh? Huh? Jeez. Speaking of which, God, it's dinner time. Therefore, things that you tried your best. Ah, Mr. Ashiro. So good. Look at that. 175 of... I collected more than 3 times the amount of strawberries there are. 175 of 53. And not a single death. You know? It ends with 0, and that's how many deaths there were. And 8 minutes and 54 seconds was how long the entire run took. Talk about some world record stuff, huh? What? What is that the DLC? Oh, the core. That's right. What? It's 10:43 if I do it. I already do have that stuff written down, so I don't have to go searching for it. Core is the still pre-DLC. Chapter 9 is DLC. Wait, so I haven't even finished the base game? Alright, I guess we're gonna keep going. Alright, let's just keep going. Wait, what? What? It's not... They were Summit GG subs. It's okay, gamer. Once we finish the DLC, you can just give me another 5. That's all right. It's okay. It's okay. Doesn't get any deeper than this. That's correct. You get closer on the mountain, its power will start taking effect. I already know some of that. Yeah, it's gonna be terrible. Wait, are there 3 other crystal hearts that I need to collect in order to get into the center? I have no idea where they are, and I'm not sure if we can even do that tonight. Return to the map. Nothing we can do in there anyway. Like, I don't even know where they would be. Does each level have a... What up, North Pole? How are you doing? Does each level have a heart that you can get, just like a B-side? Some even have more. Alright, well... Let's search for it here. Whoops. Okay. Nope. Nope. I feel I've already done this area. Whoops. Yeah, I've already done this area. Is it over there? I have a feeling that's where I need to go. But I don't even know how I'd get up there. God damn it.
How the hell would I get up there? Okay, so that's not how you go about getting that. You do it that way. Never gonna happen, that. Did you do all the rest in 8 hours? Yeah. Got the, got all 7 chapters done. Took me twice as long. Well, how many strawberries did you get? Because I can tell you now, I didn't get many. I only got 53. You did nearly all of them? Yeah. I don't think I'm ever going to be getting all of them. Oh, damn. Seven minutes and 36 seconds. There you go. I
do not know where the heart is. Recently got the honor of collecting the last berry. Nice. You should chat to Bucky, one of our mods here, because he recently got the achievement for all the berries as well, and I think he's going through the gold berries at the moment. I don't know where the heart is for that one. Never did B-sides. I'm never touching the B-sides. Alright. I might call it here, because we're approaching 11 hours. I think what we'll do is tomorrow we will, well, we've got the game jam starting tomorrow, so I don't know if we're going to be doing a gaming for the next 3 days, or something like that. Maybe if that's a bit too much, maybe we've got a Celeste craze again. Yeah, exactly. It's only the real hardcore fans that go through and complete all of them. What game jam? This game jam. That's the one we'll be playing. It's hosted by IRAD. So, yeah, we'll do that for the next 3 or so days. Maybe we will start playing some Hollow Knight, depending on how the game's progressing. But I think what we might do is we might alternate between Hollow Knight and this. And then we'll have Hollow Knight completed as well, so that when Silksong comes out, we're all good. All good and ready to go. Where are we going to today? Let's see. Nothing there. Raided them yesterday or the day before. Not yeah. There's a few people on that we can raid. Few people on. Ooh, actually, I think we've raided them recently too, so let's not worry about them. This looks like that's some German. Alright. We're gonna raid someone new. Thanks for the maths and the Celeste. Ugh. Ugh. The trig. The trig! We'll see how we go. We might have to just use IRAD's plugin. Might just have to use IRAD's plugin. If no one has any suggestions on raid targets, we're gonna target someone new. Bitch, I'm just double checking their stream, making sure it's appropriate. No. Maybe we won't be raiding someone new. Yeah, we'll stick to someone we haven't raided for a bit. Which, I mean, they've all been raided recently, but
You know? That one. Wardstone. Why not? Alright. Tomorrow. What are we doing tomorrow? Game Jam. That's right. Radial menus. I need to figure out radial menus a bit. We figured some stuff out today, but not enough. And also the theme. The theme. We may start early tomorrow as well, like half an hour early or something, just to, you know, get into the jam as early as possible. Because the last thing you want is to miss out on a bunch of time. Nope. Nope. No ads. No ads at all. Snooze them. So, thanks for being here. See you tomorrow. And enjoy Wardstone. Yeah. It's been fun. Celeste was fun. We'll keep going and we'll see if we can figure out the hearts to get the core complete and the DLC complete. Probably after the jam. So, yeah. I hope you've had fun. We'll see you tomorrow. Good night, you dunce.